All right. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Games and Demo. We're playing some demo discs. Because I just figured I have a day off. Why not? I felt like it would be fun. I actually forget which disc I just picked up. Oh, it's this host. Okay. I haven't seen her in a while.
Hey there.
Hello.
Maggie up here in the PlayStation R&D office. We've just temporarily lost power to our gravity generator. I was downloading this month's OPM for a sneak preview of the tons of new stuff. So much, in fact, I think I blew a circuit. In this issue, we follow the crew of the PlayStation 2
PlayStation 2 truck.
Some of the events to see what it's like to have one of the coolest jobs around.
As a stunt
Then we headed up to Crystal Dynamics for a look at Blood Omen 2, Legacy of Kain.
As a stunt flyer or a game
We also packed this
tester?
issue with a bunch of cool moves,
I don't
demos,
know.
and downloads, so check them out. Now, if I could only remember which wire goes with which. The blue with the green, or the green with the red, or was it the red with the yellow? Well, here it goes. Oops. Well, that
You
can't
probably
be good.
shouldn't mix wires. Don't mix wires. Don't ever do that. All right. I haven't seen the host in a good while. We got GTA 3.
Ready, go!
I guess we're watching Virtua Fighter 4. The world around the I never knew it was called that. Then again, I've also never really played Virtua Fighter. Sega.
This game has not yet been rated.
Thank you, person. I'm glad they don't really do that anymore. So are all these just videos, or... Oh, they have a trailer for Hurdy-Gurdy? I have this game. That's the only reason I know about this game, is because I just... When I used to work at the game store, I saw this. I'm like, what the hell is this? Sure, I'll get it. I have no idea. I want to say you play a hurdy-gurdy in the game, and it's a puzzle platformer game. It's a very odd concept for a game. But I remember enjoying what little I played. I really love the over-the-top expressive animation, too. They're boss fights? You ready? Sure. I forget if there's voice. I forget if there's voice acting. I don't know. Hurdy-gurdy. Coming soon. Is hurdygurdygame.com still open? Let me see. Hurdygurdygame.com. Wait, what? Oh. Give me a sec. So this is hurdygurdygame.com. Like, I spelled it right, but they spelled it differently. Hurdy-gurdy games. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Is this... Is this like a Flash game site? Arcade. 404 not found. News? No? The chainsaw. Well, okay. So, the site is still here. Definitely not the same as it used to be, though. Interesting. Also, I'm gonna shift the screen just a touch. It's kind of off center. There we go. That looks a little bit better. I never got to play Smuggler's Run.
Uncertainty
I've never
in the former
played it.
Soviet Union persists, with dissident groups stockpiling weapons and criminal activity carrying on largely unchecked.
You are smugglers. Greetings. Get down to business.
Yo, this game has FMV
What do you know that I
cutscenes?
don't?
You imbecile! You ruined everything! You must go now!
I need to get paid.
You must also avoid the Bakkang gang.
I never knew this had FMV
car, we've been spotted.
cutscenes. This makes me want to play it even more.
Let's explain it to. Frank, I thought we were friends, no?
It definitely looks like a time.
Did the job, we got paid. End of story.
Not anymore. Do the job, make some money. That was it. We're gonna stop that lunatic.
2 comes out October 2001. When did the first one come out? Was that it? Oh, I guess there's a lot more. High Heat Major League Baseball 2003. That's a demo. I want to just look at the. I want to look at the videos right now. I want to just look at the videos right now. DMA Design Production. So they, I guess, technically weren't Rockstar just yet.
Come on, let's introduce you to the Don.
If you do this for me, you will be a made man. Anything you want.
Interesting choice with the opera.
Experience has taught me that a man like you can be very loyal for the right price.
Makes sense. You're dealing with the mob, the Italian mob, for a lot of the game. In stores October 2001. Let's check out Draken. Let's check it out. Options. Okay. That looks good already. New game. I do have this game. I believe the original game was PC only. I think. I have no idea what Draken 1 is. But I have played a little bit of this. I've not played a whole lot, though. Also, literally forward is forward. And then the right stick is up and down. Got it. And you've got more like a meteor breath. Find and kill Snotmaw, the Warthog Chief. Is this compass pointing to where I... Whoa! Where that... Jeez! No, you don't. Oh my god!
There. That must be Snotmaw's lair.
Well, I found the lock on. You know, after I nearly died. Never mind. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. Now that I know how to lock on. Let's go defeat Snotma. I guess. Come on. Alright. Is he? Okay, never mind. Oh, I've been going the wrong way. You pieces of crap. I will say, just looking at how sparse everything is, it absolutely looks like an early PS2 game. It shows. Sorry to say. I'll just die. Oh my gosh. Just die. Hello, comrade. How's it going? How's it going, comrade monkey?
There must be some
Whoa, what the heck? Is this what Italy looks like? I don't know about that. Did I just level up or something? What happened? How do I dismount again? There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, it's more magic that you have to draw? Okay. Authentic Italian footage. Now. Completely going above me. Oh, what'd you drop? A bag of gold. Average day in Italy. Some emeralds. Can I, like, jump and grab that? Or not? Got it. Oh, come on! I was expecting traps. Jeez, what a demo. Can I just use hot slot? How do I... What is my hot slot? I've made like 9 worm animation demos. You seem to really hate worms, I've noticed. In the span of like 4 days. Okay, I'll just come to you. I don't know how to use magic. Game didn't teach me yet. Oh, that's not fun. There it is. Okay. Drawing the fisherman that hates worms, killing the worm. Ah, okay. What? That was Draken. that was Draken. Quit. Quit. Lovely that they have a quit button that doesn't work. Worms actually sent his house into a deep pit. Sounds like that fishing horror game from the Haunted PS1 demo disc. Also, hello Shadow, you cutie. How's it going? How do it be? We're playing demos. And possibly later seeing an interview from the infamous Tommy Tallarico. Because it's advertised on the box. Yeah, we already saw the host. Actually, really quick, we're not done with the vault. We should keep looking at the vault for a little bit. We already saw Brickwork Vault. We already saw it. I mean, Maximo is on the cover of the game. I've also never played Maximo. One of the worms is actually the fabled behemoth worm that's 20 feet long and 5 feet wide. I've never played Maximo before. I don't know if I have... I don't believe I have Maximo. I believe... Isn't it, like, loosely based off of Ghost and Goblins? The behemoth worm was one of the workers that destroyed his house. You have a whole narrative to this. Wow. All the other options are locked. Stereo. Screenages? Deviages? Nah. Downward strike is a combo. There's a 360 attack. Ability to select this D-pad. Pan camera behind the player L1. Kneel L2. Block with shield R2. Head camera? Like first person view? Sword slash, throw shield, jump. I wasn't done reading, but okay. The worms speak in random, generally high-pitched noises, but some have deeper voices. This jump sucks. Oh, square, okay. Many! I don't know what the key does. It's like the jump in Breath of the Wild. Ah, the key goes to metal chests. And I got more armor. So far, so good. Foot cheese? Okay. Why? Checkpoint, okay. I mean, aren't we in like a hub world, it seems? I got something, I don't even know what. I'm getting a lot of stuff and I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so only gravestones that are like... Oh! Interesting. That is death out there. Got it. Are there trap chests? Keep in mind the worm demos are for a fishing bait commercial ideas I have. Interesting. What are these abilities? Oh, great, ghosts! Got it, so double jump slam. Got it. I was hoping it would give me, like, more height. All of this for commercials. Fire sword! Okay, so if I'm quick enough, I can make it. I gotta get me Maximo. This is a fun game. That I immediately die at. Shit. Okay, I've got lives. Okay, there are mimics. I don't even know what I just got. There's something charming about these type of games. I know. It's the reason why I keep playing them. Got my armor back. Okay, so yeah, this is first person. It's a very weird... Hello, Cunning Links!
You're going down, you pussy!
How's it going? Big ol' raid! Links raid! Oh, hello there! Hello, old man Boone and Cunning Links. How's it going? What are you playing? I'm checking out demo discs again. Any of y'all ever play Maximo? I have no idea what the fairies do. Ah! My Wednesday streams are short because I gotta go places. I love demo discs. I have a collection of PS2 demos somewhere and all the PS1 demos. Nice. Love when games take nothing seriously. Oh yeah, the PS2 is full of those kind of games. I mean, if, one game I would love to play at some point, it's not even a PS2 game, it's, I think it's GameCube exclusive? The Skittles RPG game? I'm goofing off at work for 20 more minutes, lol. That Skittles game I really want to get as well, because it actually looks fun. Ooh. I'm glad that was not just a death pit. Oh, Darkened Sky, yes! It's sad that every game now has to be all serious and epic, when most times it's just boring. I've played that. Yeah, because from what I understand, the creator of that game almost wanted to just leave that market in general. Because she was getting so fed up with getting all these terrible stuff. And then Skittles approached with like, hey, do you want to make a Skittles game? And she's like, can I just do whatever I want? And I'm like, sure. Fine, I'll make your Skittles game. I'll make it the way I want to make it. Oh, there's a secret thing. Oh, don't! Gonna leave you on Lyric. Have a good stream. You have a good day, Cunning. You have a good day, Lynx. Okay, I'm just gonna collect this and just go straight through. I am gonna collect the armor at least. That is important. Darkened Sky is a very forgettable game if it weren't for the Skittles. Not terrible, just not amazing. From what I know, video games are meant to be fun and not have big, long cutscenes, basically making it one boring movie. Tell that to MGS4. Tell that to MGS4. I'm just gonna book it through. Dang it. Oh, are the fairies like my rings? Like Sonic rings? Is that how those work? Or what happened there exactly? Oh no, did I get poisoned? Why'd my thing turn green? Oh, come! Stop hiding behind the gravestone! Most games just have the cutscenes be the characters sitting in one spot and talking. If I wanted to hear people talk, I'd listen to a podcast. Nice. No. Does it have to have puppy noises? Oh, nice. A little bit extra bang from a buck. If you stream Dark and Sky, I will definitely be there. Not sure if I have the patience to beat it myself. Oh, diamond! I know that's there. Why do I keep falling in that specific pit? I know it's there! Give me the armor. Also, what the fuck with the checkpoints? Oh! Got it. I have to physically interact with them. So I appreciate games like this that are similar to Earthworm Jim in their silly animations. Also, I'm not wrong. This is a part of the Ghosts and Goblins line, right? Or am I entirely mistaken? Why is there so many wacky Worms games? I don't know. I have no idea. Honestly, I only know about Earthworm Jim and Worms. I don't know about any other games with worms in them. Oh, give me that. Okay, don't die this time. Thank goodness! Camera? Yay! Why are the only two popular games about worms wacky and cartoonish? Because reasons. Jeez! What do we got here? Full health, 50 coins. Nah. I'd rather go back for the foot cheese. Oh, what? Which I also don't know what that does. Are you... There we go, now you're dead. I doubt I can swim. Even though that water looks very good for 2001 water. That water looks awesome for 2001. What's this? I don't know what I just grabbed. Why does everything I see either loop back to worms or cryptids? Was that a timed demo? God damn it. Of course it was. Of course it was. Loading. No, why not? I've played Parappa before. Let's play some Parappa. Let's play some. There's nothing wrong with some Parappa. Time to speedrun Maximum until you can beat it during the time demo. Then again, I played the Japanese Parappa the Rappa 2. I'm sure there's barely any differences. Played Japanese Wario Land too.
It all started a while back. I got this coupon at a burger shop.
Nothing
and I won 100-year supply of noodle products. Since then, for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, I'm eating noodles. At first, I liked it, but now, I don't even want to look at it. The only thing that gets me going is the lovely Sunny Funny and her sweet smile. I'll do anything for her.
I still haven't seen the anime. I still need to watch the Parappa anime.
I know! I got it! No! I can't believe.
Parappa, I didn't know you were such a baby.
I would take the opportunity of unlimited noodles anytime.
Little did I know, this
nah,
was the beginning of a
that's a
long
fuckload of carbs. That's a fuckload of carbs. Alright!
Say, oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
What you gonna do?
What you gonna do? I gotta believe! I like the Japanese logo a little bit more. That way I'd die from the carbs before I could get sick of eating noodles.
That's right. I'm on the
Extra,
house.
extra!
Here it comes. Extra, extra. Read all about it. The best burgers in town from all around. People from around the world come and get it. The line goes around like a merry-go-round. Cut. Cut. Heat.
Hell yeah!
Heat. And toast. You know, doing good now. Come on, cut. Cut. Very nice.
Because you can just do whatever.
Yes. Toast. Very nice. And now,
Oh, really?
If you're hungry, simply line up at the end. Come on, people, gather round. We got
Fine, I won't experiment.
Cut the lettuce.
Cut the lettuce.
You got to heat the grill.
Heat the
Grill.
Toast the buns. My buns are very tough. The buns. I cook the patties. Cook the patties. Serve the drinks.
I fucking love Parappa.
And melt the cheese. Ow. Melt the cheese. French the fries. French them. French the fries. Sweep the floor. Sweep the floors. The ketchup, the mustard, the salt, and the pepper. Pour it on right, guys. We got no extra. You watch the grill, control the flame, guys. Follow the rules. They
fucking grooving over here.
Cook those burgers. Turn the patty over. Turn the patty over. Come on, then watch them fries. I'm not watch them fries. Better execute sooner. Better execute sooner. Bring on the ketchup. Bring on the ketchup. Don't forget the cheese. Don't forget the cheese. Bring on the mustard. Bring on the mustard. Handle it with ease. Handle it with ease. Burgers is all we have in mind. It cooks the best you better.
Doesn't the burger end up being noodle?
Is it for heel to go? Any which way it is.
I don't think so.
Cook those burgers. Turn the patty over. Cook those burgers. Turn over.
Shoot.
Don't forget the cheese. Cut the lettuce. Don't forget the cheese. Getting verse.
I'm getting there.
Turn the patty over. Cut those burgers. Turn the patty over. Cut the lettuce. Don't forget the cheese. Cut the lettuce. Don't forget the cheese. Getting better.
Thank you.
Toast the buns. French the fries. Toast the buns. French the fries. Bring on the ketchup. Sweep the floors. Bring on the ketchup. Sweep the floors. Yeah. Now that's what I'm talking about. Now go serve those burgers right now.
All right. I'm
All
off
right.
to a good start.
Do I get a second? Or is that it? Don't tell me that's it. Oh, that was it? Oh well. We enjoyed it while it lasted. I can't do frequency, I'm sure. Yeah, no, I can't do frequency. A lot of licensed music. You're joshing me. Let's play some Sean Palmer's Snowboarder. I don't have Sean Palmer, but I have Sean White snowboarding. It was good while it lasted. I loved when you played the McDonald's version of that. I know, it was fun! Choose free ride to play in tutorial mode. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for actually telling me, like, hey, if you want the tutorial, you can go here. Let's just head into it. Right off. I'm gonna... Right off the bat. You couldn't have gotten a better picture, Sean. This is your game. This is your game. It looks like somebody told you to make a funny face. Okay, now let's do the actual picture. It's like, I'm not doing another one. See, that's a normal picture. Oh, this definitely isn't trying to ride on the fame of Tony Hawk, bruh. Like she understood, like, I'm gonna be professional about this. Yeah, it's a check. It's a check. I don't care. All right, Aspen, Colorado. Finished before 125 with over 30,000 points. Well, dang, okay. Ah, hell yeah!
Field closed. Private party.
Absolutely, hell yeah! Oh, come on! Nobody! Nobody! I have no idea what the song is. I've never heard it before. But are we already over with the song? Are you worried about the music? When it comes to, like, epic sports punk music, nah. I get worried when it's, like, very popular music. That's when I get worried. Like the Rolling Stones or Ozzy Osbourne. Oh, so that's how you get back up the mountain. Yeah, I've never heard this. Oh! And it just repeats. Did you just tell me get a job? Oh my god, I'm doing terrible. Also, the game giving me like 15 minutes to do all of the goals is insane. It just keeps going. Is this the only song of the soundtrack? Oh, come on. I can see my hand. Private party. Interesting that you drive a SUV up the mountain. Nobody! Oh, come on! Sean! Get up! Okay, is there a different song? Is there a different song? Nope. It is just New Disease by Spine Shake. That is all. That is all we get. That is all we will ever get. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, come on. Oh, there's the finish. Hell is real. Jump over 5 yuppies, bonk the gondola, bust 5 coffee stands, find the hidden sponsor, find the logo, 6 storm broken. Okay. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done with that. Real boards, real mountains, a real attitude. Ride as 10 of the best boarders in the world. Okay, Sean. All right. We got you. Everything I did, everything I did, everything. Alright, I think that's enough of the demos. What was happening in 2001? You can buy a PlayStation 2 long sleeve tee. Only goes up to XL. Wow. What's in the calendar? Jump into college hoops action with 989 Sports NCAA Final Four 2002. Check us out in Atlanta, Georgia at Final Four activities with Mountain Dew and test your skills on one of many PlayStation 2 kiosks. Don't miss out. It is sure to be a slam dunk. Visit www.989sports.com. Is that still a website? I doubt it. I don't think 989 is even a thing anymore. 989sports.com. Oh, just go straight to PlayStation.com. MountainDew.com is still a website, right? Yeah, Mountain Dew is still Mountain Dew. Okay. Okay. Just want to make sure. Is that it? That's it. Okay. Celebrity Gamer! DJ Qbert, scratch musician. What? Who is this?
DJ Qbert, and I'm a scratch musician.
Okay.
A scratch musician is someone that plays the turntable like a musical instrument, pretty much improv on turntables and manipulating sounds on vinyl. CDs are cool, but you can't scratch on them. Any sound on vinyl is a musical instrument to us.
What's
the octagon is
what did that
right
say?
here. This is the octagon. This is where all the DJs around the world come in recession, kind of like a big jam session. Yeah, my favorite video game would have to be Twisted Metal Black. Is my favorite video game.
Oh damn! All right.
I'm just pretty much a Twisted Metal fan. That's just me. Spectre. He's the car that can shoot through walls. Spectre was a guy in the last game, so don't think I'm kind of different. So, all-time favorite game is Street Fighter 2. I would have to say I kick everyone's ass. Street Fighter. Yeah, I'm the best. So, you know, it's hands down. Everyone in the crew wants to play video games, so it's just take turns.
The hell you can't? He did the rock thingy!
We usually practice in the hotel rooms, but sometimes we'll pull out the PlayStation and kind of play games, you know, so that's kind of like a no-no, but we can't help it. You could turn down the music, but leave the sound effects on, and we just blast what we play. I would love to do a fast kind of track for Wipeout. We're doing a movie called Wave Twisters. It's an animated hip-hop graffiti animation.
The Rock
Sid,
invented
Garen, and Eric Henry animated, and I did all the music for it.
Wow. He said he did the music for something. I didn't quite catch that. I was too busy laughing. Somebody played the 3 out of 10 game Portal Runner and gave it a cool move. What?
Hi,
What is
my name
this?
is Jesse with the 3DO Company, and today I'm going to show you a cool move for Portal Runner for the
you
PlayStation
work
2.
for them, that's why.
In Portal Runner, probably one of the hardest levels to beat is a Dragon Boss level. Today I'm going to show you how to deal a 50% instantaneous damage to the dragon and reduce his health level by half. Let me show you how. At the level start position, one of the first things that you want to do is grab these arrows. Run to the moat, enter hotshot mode by pressing the circle button, and shoot every single one of these shields that appear. By shooting these shields, you'll be able to generate power-ups and weapons that will be helpful for you to destroy the dragon. Run to this part of the level, and you'll see that there are water arrows in the distance. Wait for the platform to come near you.
This is a terrible game.
then
Don't
jump
ever
on
play
it.
this game. I beat this game. I don't know why. This is supposed to be taking place in the Army Men
Press
universe.
the triangle button to go through your inventory and highlight the water arrows. Run to the moat again, and you'll notice that there are 2 torches on either side of the moat.
Oh, really?
Extinguish these torches, and they create the lightning arrows. The lightning arrows
that
is
would have
what you
been
want
nice to know.
defeat the dragon. Press the triangle button again
This
to
is
scroll
awful.
through your inventory.
It is. It's tank controls.
Make sure that the lightning arrows are in your inventory. Enter hotshot mode, aim for the dragon, and shoot. The dragon now has 50% health. So by using the lightning arrows, you'll reduce the dragon's health by 50% and be that much closer to defeating the dragon.
Thank you, person who works for the company who made the game. Unlocking manslaughter, unlocking the elevators level. No, that's wrong button.
My name is Saul, and I'm a tip writer for Sony Computer Entertainment. Today I'm going to show you a cool move for Twisted Metal Black. In this cool move, I'm going to show you how to unlock the hidden level elevators for the multiplayer mode in the highway loop level. Let me show you how it's done. Locate the 4 large spheres within the highway loop
I need to
level,
play
and
Twisted
make sure
Metal
you
at
have
some
your
point,
gas can
too.
armed. Fire the gas can at the large spheres. And wait for the large sphere to roll all the way down the highway.
I've never been able to beat Twisted Metal Black before. But I was also a tiny kid who doesn't know anything.
Now you'll notice that the large sphere has made a large gaping hole within the tunnel. Locate the black cube over here to unlock the elevator level.
That's
now
it?
you've unlocked the hidden level elevators for the multiplayer mode. Make
Oh.
sure to play that with your friends.
Not even story?
My name is Saul,
Large
and I'm a tip
gaping
writer
hole.
for Sony Computer Entertainment. Today I'm going
Yes.
to show you a cool move for Twisted Metal Black. In this cool move, I'm going to show you how to unlock the hidden character manslaughter within the prison ship level. Let me show you how it's done. Drive down the ramp into the prison. Drive off to the right here and locate the cargo container in the back here. What you
Just
want to
shoot
do
it?
is carefully shoot this cargo container with your machine guns in order to form a ramp. Carefully
Oh.
drive your car right up here and wait for an opening to reveal itself on the side of the ship.
Oh.
Drive into the hull of the ship and destroy the control box. This will lower manslaughter for you. Now when you go back to the character selection screen, manslaughter will be available.
Wow, they really did hide stuff like that. Godai Elemental Force. What is this?
Hi, my name is Jesse with the 3DO Company, and today I'm going to show you a cool move for Godai Elemental Force for the PlayStation 2. In Godai, you play the role of a ninja who learns elemental magic of earth, fire, water, and air. But what you may not know is that you can combine the elemental magics at the same time during
3DO was desperate, weren't they? 3DO was desperate, weren't they? That water looks nice.
So right now in the game, I'm activating my fire magic. While that's going on, I'm queuing up my earth magic.
I don't know if I can trust this recording to actually
I'm activating
be gameplay
my
speed.
final air magic. So during this time, I am now
If this is what the game looks like, yes, the water looks nice.
Defeat somebody who
but the game is going at 15 frames per second.
And that's how it's done.
Oh my god, that's actually how fast it goes. Anyways,
My name is Saul Wolf, and I'm a tip writer for Sony
This is a
Computer
cool
Entertainment.
game.
Today I'm going to show you a cool move for the game Kinetica. In this cool move, I'm going to show you a huge shortcut for the track Electrica 2. Let me show you how it's done. The shortcut you're looking for is located just past this second large circular area. Start using
This
your
game
boost
is
when you
slower
get
than
right
the
about
live-action
here.
Avatar movie. By Avatar,
So you
I mean
get up
the
to the
show.
top deck. Continue to do so to stay on the shortcut.
You're not talking about Blue People Avatar,
Put
you're
as
talking
much
about
boost as you can,
M.
'cause
Night Shyamalan
right now
Avatar,
you're gonna
right?
be right back on the main track. And here I am back on the track again. Not only will this shortcut cut a lot of time off the track, it also gives you a great opportunity to collect a lot of boost.
That's another game I want to like showcase on
My name is
this
Saul Wolf,
channel.
and I'm a tip writer for Sony Computer Entertainment. Today I'm going to show you a cool move.
I
for the
loved
game
Kinetica as a
In
kid,
this
but
cool
this was
move,
also
I'm
a
gonna show you
hard
huge
racing
shortcut
game.
for the level cliffhanger. Let me show you where it's at. The shortcut you're looking for is directly in front of you. Just drive right through these bushes right here and go through the next set of bushes.
Oh, that
back onto the main track.
That's it?
As you can see, there are no racers around you, and you're in first place. Make sure to do that on each lap, and you're almost guaranteed to get a first place.
Some of them actually are cool moves, and some of them are like that, where it's basic stuff. Behind the scenes. Let's look at Blood Omen 2, and then we'll look at the PlayStation 2 truck.
Step back in time, my friends, to fight for your life. For Cain rises again. You've met the challenges of Soul Reaver and Blood Omen. Now you will face even bigger challenges in Blood Omen 2.
Blood Omen 2 is kind of Cain rediscovering himself in many ways, where Cain was kind of introduced to a rude awakening early on in the game and kind of has to ascend to power once again.
That was barely even hidden, yeah!
Resurrected by the few remaining vampires that are alive in Nosgoth, and they need him to infiltrate the Seraphim, try to figure out who the Seraphim Lord is, what is this new magic he's using to kill all the vampires, and try to overthrow him and regain his conquest.
Was that guy T-posing in the cutscene?
In a world of darkness, it's hard to tell who is on the side of the just and who is a force for evil. Such is the case with Cain.
One of the great things about the Legacy of Cain universe is it's not so clear-cut who's the good guys, who's the bad guys. There are characters who you may paint as the bad guy, and all of a sudden you then realize that this guy's actually doing something which is of benefit to somebody else. Cain himself is very self-centered. Everything he does is about
This isn't
what's
behind the
best for
scenes,
Cain
this
at
is
that
just a
time,
game
regardless
summary.
of whether it's seen as good
Nah,
thing
it's
by
behind
the
the
world
scenes.
or an evil
It's
thing
behind
by
the
those around him.
Cain himself is not necessarily a good guy.
They
trying to
gotta
defend the
first
common
like
man.
tell
Cain
you
has
what
this
the game is
very
about.
Clear set of goals of
Because they're also selling you the game.
and turning the world to his will.
One day my people would know me again for their lord, but the vampires who were traitors to their kind would know me first of all.
You will enter this world in a weakened state, and you will have to use all your cunning to grow strong once again.
Kane actually begins the game stripped of most of his former powers. He retains the ability, or some aspect of the ability, to hide himself in mist. Therefore, he's out of the range of most human senses.
Later on, you'll also get the charm ability, where you target another character in the game, and then
I
when you
have
activate
only
it,
played
you
and
actually get
beaten
inside their head, and the camera moves
Soul
behind
Reaver
them,
2.
and now you control that person.
I
Kane
own
himself will
the
have to
entire Legacy of
actually
Kain
defeat bosses
series.
who are powerful in that particular dark gift.
I really should play this series at some point.
But your dark gifts alone will not be enough to ensure your success. You must also learn to arm yourself.
When Kane sees a thief or a thug or a knight with a weapon that he wants, he can take that weapon from him. Now he's got it. There's a large variety of weapons that Kane can pick up. He can pick up a dagger, or he can pick up a sword.
It isn't
or
goofy.
axes,
1 out of 10.
And he'll exchange them for other weapons. as he needs.
It's overly
We decided
serious.
to implement a feature whereby the weapons could be broken because we didn't want to focus
In its
on
own
players
weird
being
way,
able to, for instance,
it's-
button mash, so that they
it's
could get off
overly
a whole
serious,
series of moves without being
similar
punished.
to how
And that
Dead
the combat
Rising
system
is
will actually
overly
reward people who skillfully decide when was the right time to defend or attack. It also helps us display just how powerful Kane's strikes in the world are, that you can shatter a weapon upon an enemy.
You may believe yourself an expert in
It is very
combat.
interesting, though.
How wrong you will be. This is a different world that you must master.
The combat system for Blood Omen 2 is very, very different from Blood Omen 1. We really wanted to go with something that showed off Kane's strength as a vampire. So what we let Kane do is when we get into a one-on-one combat with a character, Kane can circle around them. You have to time your blocks to characters' attacks. The swords will actually meet up as they're supposed to, so it's really, really cool. But to show off sort of Kane's strength and power, we also let Kane grab other characters. If you can get inside their attacks, you can actually grab them by the neck, lift them up. He's
Are
got
you
a weapon.
hitting him with
You can
the
do really
hilt
mean
of
things
your
to them
sword?
and toss them away.
One thing we've tried to retain for the player is a maximum amount of actions they can perform with the simplest amount of button presses. And so whenever an enemy is attacking Kane, all they need to do is to press the defense or the block button, and we'll actually arrange so that it's perfectly choreographed that Kane will actually intercept the weapon as it's about to land on him. And so it's actually something whereby the player's getting a variety of spectacular style moves, but with the minimum amount of actual control confusion.
Okay, so this has a lot of like trading blows kind of fighting.
Kane can also
Got
dodge
it.
the side around the person to try to get away from the attack. Now, some of the attacks your opponents have are unblockable, and they have a very special graphic to sort of communicate to the player that you can't block this attack, you have to just get out of the way. Generally, only the larger, stronger enemies have those types of attacks.
It is a mysterious set of forces that controls your fate. You would be wise to learn about them carefully and harness their power.
Glyph technology is something that's very mysterious to the world at the beginning of the game. It's kind of similar to electricity in some ways, that people know it's there, but they don't always know what it's about, how it actually works.
You flip switches, and the glyph energy travels across a glyph line, powers up a piece of machinery, and it does something that's cool. It opens a door, it crushes stone, it does whatever.
The Seraphim have been employing it for things such as ward gates, and you can imagine them as metal detectors for vampires, so the humans can pass straight through them. But anytime a vampire nears, it begins to glow, and eventually if a vampire tries to cross such a portal, they'll be repelled, and all the guards in the world around will know
just
that
electricity.
person was a vampire.
In playing Kane, beware, or you too can fall victim to his spell.
I think vampires are something that has always been kind of on the edges of being in vogue. It's always mysterious, it's seductive. For some people it's erotic, perhaps. I don't think it's anything that particularly comes in and out of fashion. It's just always ever present.
Kane's the most recognized bad guy in video games.
Do you think people would use
really
magic
cool,
for
and people love playing it?
Knowing people, yes. Probably. Almost certainly. Legacy of Kain. Almost certainly, Comrade Monkey. It's like a PlayStation 2
How would you like to
track
travel
team.
around the country from rock festivals to racing events?
Green Day!
And best of all, you got paid for it. Well, if that sounds good to you, meet the guys from the PlayStation 2 touring attraction.
My name is Stacy Greer. I live in Meadowview, Virginia, and I drive the PlayStation 2 touring attraction all around the United States.
My name is Zach Stanfield. I'm 25. I'm from Georgia. Working on the PlayStation 2 touring attraction.
My name is
around a lot of
Gustavo
gamers.
Vergara. I am the tour manager of the PlayStation 2 touring attraction, and we're on Bourbon Street, baby.
That's right, the PlayStation
This is
touring
not the kind of
attraction is
music
a
I would think of
68-foot-long,
for
22-wheel truck
gaming
jam-packed with
music.
over 30 PlayStation 2 consoles featuring the hottest new games.
Why are we in a country bar?
So how does one get a job this good?
I was drafted straight out of college, #1 pick. Zach Stanfield out of the University of Georgia? No, not really. I knew someone in the company.
I met the guys that were on a smaller truck, and they told me that the big truck, there were some positions coming up in. So I went to the marketing company before the job was really even open up.
Well, I guess it's just a matter of being in the right place at the right time. Since this sounded like such a cool job, we decided to hang out with them for a while and find out what a typical day was like.
Well, first of all, we bring it in, and Stacy kind of surveys wherever the site is, if it's going to be easy or difficult to get into, if the ground's uneven or not, if there's a dip in the road, things like that.
We level it, we open up the walls, hydraulics, lower the floors down, open up the wing walls. Then you take all the kiosks, which are bolted in the center, we have to move them out to their locations and bolt them back down, plug them in, turn the units on, put whatever game we're going to have in that unit in.
Once we're on the truck and everything's set up, people are just coming in, we're hanging out, making sure, nothing's going wrong with any of the consoles or anything like that. And just giving away free stuff here and there, stirring up some excitement, having a good time.
We wanted to know what the best part of their job is.
God, that sounds awesome. We need sales in the South.
It's better than being at a rock show for work, getting paid to go watch a concert. It's good stuff. Who else gets to do that?
The coolest events were, for sure, Ozfest this past summer. That was incredible
damn.
because we were part of the show. We had all access badges, like we had rock star passes in Ozfest. We'd have girls who come on the truck, and be like, "Oh, will you take me backstage? I'll do anything to go backstage." It's crazy, the things you see people do. It's just the wildest ever,
What's up? My name is Brad. Going on in Phoenix from Lincoln Park.
We wondered if they got to meet many celebrities.
Yeah, we've gotten a few. We did the NFL Experience last year on tour, and that was kind of neat because at each stop,
I don't
players
even
would
know
come
how
on
to
the
respond
truck
to that
and
naked
sign
lady
autographs
flipping like
and
that
play some of the games.
on the bungee cord.
Oh, say good.
Next, we caught up with
They
the guys
just
in
put
Monterey
that
at the
on
famous
a demo
Laguna Seca
disc
racetrack for the Shell
that was
300.
going out to magazines.
Here, not only could you see fast-paced racing, but also got a chance to check out some of the other
Why?
cool attractions.
Yes, let's climb and slide down the fucking Titanic. The Titanic
Then the game
bouncy
was
house.
off on a cross-country
Why
trip to
not?
the
That's
festival in
not
New Orleans.
tasteless
We
at
found out
all.
what they do on their off time.
In between the road, I'll just find stuff to do, go rent a boat and go wakeboarding. Like here, we're a big old swamp tour today. It's just kind of laid back. It was cool, but at least we got to feel some of like what, what New Orleans is kind of about.
That's a little bit fucked up. It's a little bit fucked.
45, this remote location, I'd surely be done for.
While in New Orleans, we got to see what the boys do best, and this is what they do to get the crowd pumped up.
Every 15 minutes, we get people on the truck. Zach or myself will welcome them, play some music, I usually try to warn them when they come in that the louder they are, the more stuff I'll give them.
Make some noise right now.
To get a t-shirt or another prize when they come on the truck, we have trivia, questions, we have prize giveaways.
I'm gonna ask you some simple trivia questions, and if you know the answer, raise your hand. Is that easy? I'm
maybe we'll have a contest, like I was saying, maybe a little Tekken Tag tournament or Formula 1 or something like that. The winner will win a t-shirt.
It's 2 laps. Best person wins out of the 2
I mean,
laps.
honestly, this just looks cool.
Well, it can't be all fun and games. There must be some downside to their jobs.
Being a nomad, I guess, living out of a suitcase all the time, having nowhere to go home to at the end of the day.
Yes.
It's one of the toughest parts.
I can't remember this from our last day.
She's so hot.
Guys, I'm serious. I'm so like embarrassed. You're always this charming. You must sell a lot of PlayStation. Yeah. I really like the PlayStation guys staying here.
Thank you.
Being away from my family and stuff. You know, that gets
Well,
wearing
I'm
after a
glad
while.
the hotel
But I talk to
stewardess
him on
likes
the phone
them.
all the time, and we keep in touch via email. And every once in a while, during a really cool event, I'll fly maybe a friend or two out, you know, and we'll just party.
That's right, these guys are on the road 44 weeks out of the year, but their job is definitely in
my
their blood.
God.
Even after a long day of giving stuff away, they just can't stop.
We love PlayStation!
They're away from their house 44 weeks out of the year. Holy shit! Alright then. Damn! So that's it for that disc. Let's move on to the next one. Alright, let's see what this one entails. All I know from the box is it contains a Tommy Tallarico interview, and I really want to see it. Video game demos, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. 2003. Blah blah blah. What is this? More
Lincoln,
live-action
Nebraska.
footage.
Here in the heartland of America, you'll find thousands of college football fans and farmland stretched out to the horizon. And on a journey around Lincoln, you'll find one other thing. Playboy Bunnies. Playboy brought their extreme team to Buffalo Wild Wings, better known in Lincoln as BW3s, for a SOCOM U.S. Navy SEAL showdown, where members of the E-SEALs got to play against 2 Playboy Bunnies.
My name's Sue Igo. I'm the events marketing director for Playboy Magazine and the online division. We're in Lincoln, Nebraska.
I was not expecting this. I was not expecting Playboy to be playing SOCOM.
Right now, what we're going to do is we're going to have the Playmates play the E-SEALs. We have 4 kiosks set up behind us, network adapters included, obviously. The 4 people here will play against the E-SEALs. They're off of GameSpy.com. They were formed to really push the message that SOCOM is the best action-adventure game out there. So to reward them, we have them go online and play against the Playmates. So we were in Boston 2 weeks ago. They played there.
Why? What is the thinking behind
Lincoln,
this?
Nebraska. And they're getting to play them at each stop. So it's been a lot of fun. These guys go crazy.
Playboy Bunnies aren't exactly known for their video game prowess. We wondered if they had the skills to take on some of the top gamers in the world.
This is a difficult game.
She learned the game about 3 weeks ago in Boston when we were up there for College Fest. And since then she's been practicing. She was in Texas with us last week. No one believes she's a playmate. especially when she kills somebody. Last week she killed somebody and everyone, that can't be a playmate, but the real person
Killed 2 people. Oh, someone got me though.
The funny thing is, like Sue said, they didn't really believe there was a playmate, so they had to say like the month they were the centerfold, you know, like where they are now, and et cetera, et cetera. They finally bought into it. Last week we had the centerfold from I think July of this year, and she talked to them for about an hour and a half, and was just going back and forth. Got this great banner going, and these guys are like, oh, this really is who they say she is, you know. So it was pretty cool.
So what do the crowd at BW3s think of SOCOM US Navy SEALs and the Playboy Extreme team?
I was playing SOCOM probably for about 10 minutes. It's a great game.
I just want to know why the Playmates.
First-person shooting game. You also gotta know how to sneak around, hide. It's not just straight out killing. You have to.
Why the Playboy bunnies?
I've never actually got a chance to play online before. There's some great players around the world, so I didn't fare all that well. You gotta watch your back at all times because guys could be anywhere.
As a special treat for the local crowd, there was even a Playboy bunny from right there in Lincoln, a homegrown Cornhusker.
I'm here to promote the Girls of the Big 12 Playboy issue. I was in the October issue. I go to school here in Lincoln. My roommate, she's like, Liz, you have to try out for it. So I sent pictures in. They came to Lincoln, and they're like, we want you in the magazine, and that's it.
The other bunny was part of Playboy's Extreme team, and as the crowd got the chance to play the game, Stacy took a break to sign a few autographs.
The Extreme team.
But of course.
Tough. You know, we're not just beautiful women. We can, you know, compete and kick ass in sports and all kinds of different things.
Well, Stacy definitely proved that she's more than just a poser, and that any SEAL would love to have her. On his team, that is.
I think SOCOM is starting to be one of my favorite games because you can play people online and stuff like that. It's fun. I just shot like three people. Our team won, so.
Oh wow!
Feels victorious. SOCOM rocks. You should check it out.
Bravo! Bravo! Meet Tommy.
Most people don't
You
think about
fucking
how
worked
important
on
music
this
and
game?
sound design are to their favorite games. That is, until someone turns the sound off. So we wanted to introduce you to Tommy Tallarico, the man who took video game soundtracks to the next level. Who's Tommy Tallarico?
No, he
He's got one of the
didn't.
coolest jobs around. You'll probably recognize him as the host of the long-running Electric Playground and the brand new Judgment Day on the G4 network. We asked Tommy how he arrived at his game sound guru celebrity status.
My whole life, all I ever wanted to do was write music. And I've been playing piano since the time I was 3 years old. And my second love was always video games, but I never, ever imagined ever putting the two together. When I turned 21, I put all my stuff in my car, and I drove out to California. No job, no money, nothing. The very first person I talked to happened to be a producer, and he said, hey, why don't you come down to Virgin? We're starting this new company, and we're hiring people to be games testers. So I was in California 3 days, and I was in the video game industry.
In the early days, sound for video games wasn't taken very seriously, so Tommy became an early advocate for improving the music and sound effects.
Sometimes when people think of video game music, they think, you know, doo, 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 doo. You know, that's not the case at all. A lot of the music back then was actually being coded by programmers. They weren't really musicians doing it. At the time, the Genesis had one little
Why doesn't it
sample
wanna-
chip that it would use, and people back then would use it one time. But what I did, which was kind of unique at the time, was I would use that sample channel constantly for guitar hits and people singing, or horn hits, or an orchestral hit. So when people would hear it, they'd be like, whoa, what's going on here?
Tommy brings his tireless quest for the ultimate video game soundtrack to sound design as well, on games like Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Yeah, Tommy. Famed video game music composer Tommy Tallarico, who has won over 25 industry awards for Best Video Game Audio and worked on games such as Earthworm Jim 2, Metroid Prime, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and Prince of Persia, cannot read music.
That's me falling off, cracking my head.
And he's also in the middle of, I believe, a lawsuit with the Amico thing.
There, I have a complete renewed respect for skateboarding because I suck.
Tommy hopes to encourage the entire game audio community to continue to expand the frontiers for music and sound by creating a site for both
Dude is a
industry
terrible
experts
person.
and novices alike to share, innovate, and network.
Recently,
Dude is
I
an
founded
awful
a nonprofit
person.
organization called the Game Audio Network Guild, or GANG. All of the game audio guys got together and said, we want to form a community to promote excellence in interactive audio. Because in our industry, not only do we have
Is
to deal
GANG
with
still
issues,
around?
but we also have to deal with technical issues and business issues.
But underneath all that, Tommy reminds us that it's just plain fun. So for all of you who want to land a job like his, he has this advice for you.
To all the kids out there, I'm telling you, this industry is
Oh my God, it's
starved
still around.
for talented people, not only musicians, but artists and programmers and producers and designers and script writers. I don't know what better job there is on
Oh
the
my
whole
God,
planet.
it's still
I mean,
around.
you know, I write music, I play video games, I do a TV show about video games, and people are paying me to do this. What an amazing thing.
On the market these days.
Anyways, Tommy's a terrible person. He's the reason the oof sound got removed from Roblox and stuff like that. He's a terrible person who only cares about money, stole other people's work. The fact it took so damn long for anything to happen to him, it's insane. But hey, he has money. Who's gonna touch him?
EA Sports.
Big.
This is Funkmaster Flex, and it's time to separate the men from the boys. This is the one y'all been waiting for.
You ready to street fight? You want to shoot right with me? Come on. You ready? Come on, go get it.
This is what it's all about, people. I'm saying it's time for Def Jam.
Hey, yo, Red. Yeah, what up? You see what I see?
Yeah, I see what you see. I see a fool who about to get his ass kicked.
Hey, yo, this is DMX. Keith Murray. Dead Arm Nori.
What's up, it's Christina Milian.
What's up, baby? It's your boy Face Mob in the house.
Ashy Knuckles Capone. Tony Starks, Ghostface Killer, Funk Flex, Dub C to get a hunt.
What's up? This is Ludacris.
Fat Man, baby, check me out.
God, Ludacris got in on this?
Check this out, man.
I came to party. Your girl was looking at me. She's a haggler, no, I'm not tagging her, but you don't want them boys to come over and say, what you want to do.
I have looked at trying to get Def Jam New York at some point. That one's the expensive one.
Nobody ever beats me.
Let's see, how expensive is Def Jam New York? Complete in box, about $100. Just the artwork and manual is $60. Oh, Gatto. Elgato, there we go. Thank you. Oh, it. Are these just music videos? What are these? It's just slideshows. No. No, thank you. And that has nothing to do. Anyways. World Tour?
Hi, my name's Sandra Mitchell, and I'm from Format QA. I'm here to show you a cool move for World Tour. I'm going to show you how to score a really high point total using one
Just
combo
naturally talented.
Okay, what you want to do is jump, put yourself into a manual,
and just keep doing it over and over, jump manual, jump manual. If you're on somewhere that's sort of a slope, you can do it and it'll just keep spinning you around and around. Otherwise, if you're on a flat area, it'll make you roll forward and you might crash. But doing this, you can beat the objectives really easily.
So
and you
this
can open up extra
I have
costumes
never heard of
in,
this game. This
light
is
colors.
a scooter game?
No, this combo move is something that you're going to have to master early on, because when you fight the last boss, you're going to have to score over a
There
million
are
points.
bosses?
Good luck.
It doesn't look good, I can tell you that much. Oh. What am I downloading? Oh, all characters. Okay. All location instruction cards unlocked. A few extra items to help you get started. Interesting. Sniping with a pistol or any weapon.
Hi, my name's Chris.
What was it
and
called?
Today I'm going to show you a cool move for
World
Nightfire,
Tour.
where you're able to snipe with any weapon.
Not World, World. W-H-I-R-L.
Okay, the first thing you need to do is get a sniper rifle. Head
I
down
have
these stairs
never
to the
heard
right,
of that game.
And there's a guard outside this door. Go ahead and take him out. Grab the rifle, head back up the stairs.
Also, hello, Captain. How's it going?
Get up here to the vantage point, switch to the sniper rifle. Set up your shot. Now you can switch to any other weapon in your inventory. And there you go, one shot, one kill with a pistol. And you can repeat this process throughout the game as long as you have your shot set up with the sniper rifle first.
That's insane that they overlooked that.
Switch back to your pistol. Ta-da.
How did they overlook
that?
that?
Should save some ammo. So this move should come in handy if you're running low on sniper ammo or if you just want to snipe people with a pistol. Have fun with this.
Defeating a boss without ever touching it. That works in a lot of games.
Hi, my name is Doran Griss. I'm here to show you a cool move on Shinobi, how to beat the Area 1B boss fairly quickly and easily. So let's get to it.
Experience, I just rock.
When you start out, the boss appears at the other end of the building there. Just position yourself as close to the edge towards you as possible. Just kind of hang out for a second, wait for him to do a little charge up, and then jump, and he goes right under you, off the edge of the building, and goes back again there. And you do it again. And this time he conjures up some of his goons, but that's okay. So you bought yourself a little time to fight. And go back to the edge.
Usually the pistol has more spread. More spread or a like shorter range. Like a lot of games give you a certain range before the weapon becomes ineffective. Or just drops entirely to the ground.
Take him out. And back to the edge.
What a boring way to beat a boss. But I mean,
And
hey,
down
it
to
works.
This last little health bar there. You can just run up and kill him. And that's it. So that's my cool move for Shinobi. I hope it helps you out. It's going to take a little bit of patience, but I'm sure you can pull it off. Stay in school.
Stay in school. Alright. Old Jimmy Bird is just that good of a secret agent, boy. Inside the game of World Tour Soccer 2004.
Soccer's popularity in America keeps growing and growing, but if you go to just about any other country in the world, soccer, or football as they call it, isn't just a game, it's an overriding obsession, and for the developers of World Tour Soccer 2003, it's a way of life.
I thought this was for 2004.
I think soccer in the UK is probably analogous to baseball in the States. It's a national institution, it's just what people do.
It's a bit of a dream job, really. To work on a soccer game and to have played soccer like all my life,
I would
it's
not
just fantastic.
put soccer
if you
and
don't
baseball
play
on the
football,
same.
You don't watch football. You can't really put the detail
it's
of the game.
soccer and football, honestly.
During the development
people
of World
react
Tour Soccer
to
2003, no detail
soccer
was too
around the
small to
world
worry
is how
about.
people
And
react
let's start
here
with the
to
hundreds of
football.
soccer teams from around the world.
We've got just about every major league team from across the world.
There's roughly 700 teams. We have leagues such as the English League, Italian, Spanish, German, American, Brazilian, Argentinian, Mexican, Korean and Japanese. Teams like Manchester, Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, all the big names.
Of course, with over 700 teams, that means there are thousands of players in the game.
I think it worked out that we had about 14 to 15,000 players. I don't know the exact number. Some of those players are made up. For instance, players in the school teams, that's in our career mode. But the majority, 12 to 13,000, are all real players. So.
And I'm sure a lot of those
It's
you'd
a hell
have
of a
to
lot.
think about.
To create that many players is a huge amount of work for the developers.
To build ahead, it takes roughly 2 days.
You have to
you
think
to
about
find
compression.
Good resource material first of all to start with. This would be
Because the PS2
front
game,
profile,
yes, it
side
has
profile, and even a back profile.
gigabytes
that
of
person.
information
And
on
what
it.
we do with these 3 profiles is blend.
But when
them
you
into
have
a-
this
we call it a
many
template,
players,
a flat 2D
you have
image
to think about
of
ways
that
to
player,
save
and every
space.
adjustment that we make to each 2D template, we constantly apply it to the model. And to apply it to the head model, you have a mapping coordinate, and this mapping coordinate is a projection onto the model. This is a skill of its own as well.
The depth of World Tour Soccer 2003 can be found not only in the number of players and teams, but in the number of play modes and competitions available.
There's about 65 different competitions. So you have league games, domestic cup games, European competition. On top of that, we've added a thing called the transfer mode. So the idea is that when you win competitions, you get money. You can then take that money and you could go and buy the best players in the world.
So you can actually start off with a very, very junior team, and as your gate receipts increase, though, you can go through from amateur leagues through to, say, the British Premier League by buying and selling players from abroad.
For any sports game, the control of the action is one of the key factors, and the World Tour Soccer 2003 team spent a lot of time trying to get it just right.
The control system has been
impressive,
designed so
honestly.
you can actually pick up and play the game with just 3 basic buttons. That's just be able to run around, dribble, tackle and shoot.
We then have kind of an extra depth of functionality on the shoulder buttons. So we have our sprinting there, and if you hold down sprint, you'll run. If you tap it, you'll knock the ball ahead, so you can burst past players. You go past someone with the ball, press R2, and that allows you to dive. If they're close, it'll look like it's been fouled. On the L shoulder buttons, we have skill moves. So we have shimmies, and we have spins, we have step overs. So it's
You
really
can
Brazilian
fake a
feel.
foul.
It looks really flash. When you're defending, we have assists. If someone's through on goal, you hold down L2, and the keeper will run out to narrow down the angles and make it harder to score. If you press down R2, you do a deliberate foul, and that's something for like taking out a star player and try and break his legs, basically.
Oh
We
my
have a great
God.
range of tackles in our game as well. So there's a great deal of functionality.
You really and truly just made a brutal soccer game, didn't you?
And each one of the moves has been brought to life through the detailed animation in the game.
The cutscenes which we have are particularly difficult because you've got a number of people that are actually in the cutscenes all at once. Say, for example, you've got a celebration, you've got 6 or 7 players all running around in a scene at once, and they're motion captured all together, but the animations are all provided to us singly. So the animators not only have to clean them up, but they have to reconstruct all of the cutscenes by bringing the players back into the scene one by one by one and making sure that they all come together and interact and hit each other and bounce off each other and work with each other in a very natural way. So that's quite a lot of hard work. In fact, on the art side, that's probably the single biggest job on the entire production.
It's clear that World Tour Soccer 2003 is an amazingly detailed game, a game that's custom-made for the soccer fanatic.
What we wanted to do is do it all and make a soccer game that we wanted to play and appeal to us, so I hope it appeals to everybody else as well.
That is impressive.
It's always a challenge when approaching the creation of a new game. There is
Very
pressure
impressive.
to do something different, to lead the way, to deliver even better characters, environments.
Are we
and
tryharding
stories.
again on this terrible
Over the years
game?
with Tomb Raider, each adventure has broken new ground and taken the player to even more exotic locations and arenas. And now onto a new arena, the next generation console.
Our vision is to take the player somewhere dark, a place they might not necessarily wish to go, but a place that they'll have to venture if they want to bring Lara back.
This world is from the imagination, but based in reality.
Have we seen this already?
A dark world, a dangerous world, a world that reflects the change in Lara.
This might be different, I'm not
It will
sure.
be a new experience, one that will almost be shocking to people who have played Tomb Raider in the past.
From the catacombs of the Louvre to the alleys of Prague, we searched for the seedier side of life. A world that you wouldn't normally see Lara in, but a world that she has no choice but to inhabit.
Like her audience, like the game's consoles themselves, Lara has grown up. Her experiences in Tomb Raider 4 have forced her to question herself. This game will ask more
I
questions.
don't think
of
I
her.
have this game. I should definitely... How much is Tomb
It was
Raider
a very
Age-
conscious
Angel of
decision
Darkness?
to leave out elements of Lara's story since Tomb Raider 4. Certain aspects of that story will return. It's just a matter of when and where.
$10.
For the first time, Lara will have a moral choice to make. It's no longer a
Or
clear-cut
less.
case of good versus evil. This is a more complex tale which will ask more complex questions of the player.
The player controls how the story develops much more than in previous Tomb Raiders. Basically, when Lara talks to a character, the player can also choose whether Lara is nice, nasty, or dismissive to another character.
There's dialogue options in this game?
Game sets a new benchmark for character animation. The new consoles allow for an unprecedented level of subtlety in the way the characters can act. Some characters may betray more than their feelings. In this world, the player should look as well as listen.
The advancements in game technology allow for much more complex movement from the characters. They have spines, joints, they even have fingers. They move in different ways.
Oh my god, they've got fingers!
We borrow these movements from real people. The man on the A57, the woman on the bus. They travel much further than they think.
The player will choose which paths to take, which characters to trust, which lies to believe, and which enemy to face.
Some enemies may become allies. Some enemies may become something far worse.
Certain enemies have taken years of conception, gestating through design and redesign. I am the first to see them born, the first to guide them through the early stages, their first steps, their first kills, until they are finally unleashed upon the world.
When you walk into this world, you walk into a film with multiple paths and possibilities, but one story drawing you through. This world begins in an act of darkness. How this world ends is up to you.
This is a world
Okay,
of
I
shadows.
didn't need the flashing.
There is a shadow on Lara. He watches, waits, he bides his time. His name is Curtis. He wants revenge. And Lara will help him extract
Curtis
that
wants revenge. Curtis wants your blood.
For the first time, there is another playable character in Tomb Raider. A character whose abilities combine the supernatural with the superhuman. He has a different approach to Lara, less subtle perhaps, but still effective against certain opponents.
I'm looking at the back of the box. 5 out of 5 stars by Maxim.
It's a much more intelligent game for the enemies as well.
Just on the that's just on the back of the box.
PlayStation 2's got much more power,
as well as Tomb Raider
doing much more
in theaters this summer.
The enemies in the game have
Oh
evolved.
my god!
They will work together. Notice when another enemy
cradle
is
of
killed,
life.
react accordingly.
Of course it is.
These enemies will pursue Lara. They will not stop. They have not stopped in 600 years.
The Monstrum, the Cabal, Eckhart. An unholy trinity guided by an unspeakable force. Their origins lie in the annals of alchemy, not in its purported search for the secrets of gold, but in its real search for the secrets of the atom. If you control the atom,
Beautiful.
you can control life. You can create life, and you can steal life from others.
This story is very much on an epic scale, from 14th century alchemists to serial killers in modern day France. To create something on this scale, it was necessary to take the ideas and production values from the film industry, in the way they research the subjects, the backstory they create for their characters, and the depth of the visuals.
This level
Tomb
of
Raider,
production
Blood Rain, all
requires
5 out of
total
5 games in
consistency of
Maxim's
purpose.
rating schedule.
Every aspect of the game has to be in keeping with the overall concept.
I don't think Blood
Every
Rain
person working on the
wasn't
game
bad,
knows that
was
they are
it?
working on an epic, and everything they do has
I've
to
never
reflect
actually
that,
played Blood Rain myself.
from concept to completion.
For the music to match the scale of the production, we decided to use the same process that major film studios use. In this case, the London Symphony Orchestra.
I know the movie was terrible. The movie was definitely
it's an
bad.
thought having your music played by 84 of the world's top musicians. But the effect of the music when playing Angel of Darkness will be well worth the shredding of our nerves.
On the day of the recording, we are in the good hands of Abbey Road Studios and David Snell, the conductor. In a sense, he visualizes the music and translates it to the ears.
We wanted the music to be ever present, draw you into the world without you noticing. Part of the style of this game is that all the elements work together, bide their time, wait for the moments when they are needed.
At core, we had a very clear vision of where we wanted to go. We wanted to take the Lara we all knew and put it into a game, a situation that no one knows. Tomb Raider has always set the benchmark for games. This game will be no different.
Some may see elements of various filmmakers, such as Luc Besson, David Fincher.
Some may see elements of various artists, Grunwald, Bosch. All will see something they haven't seen before.
When we wrote this story, we wrote a book. This game is only the first few chapters of that book. This game opens a lot of doors and only closes a few of them.
This is the same problem with The Getaway. This is the same problem. Where it does not sound like they had fun working on this game. It sounds like it was just a chore to get through. It sounds like they were tryharding it all the way and got a shitty game as a result. Anyways, I now own Tomb Raider, Angel of Darkness, and also getting Blood Rain, the PAL version. So that's happening. We already looked at extras. Anyways, And enjoy your lurk, Captain. What is this? Is this Jet X2O? Sony Online Entertainment. EverQuest. Never got to play. Never played this game. The adventure begins February 2003. I don't know why you need to zoom the logo in that far. I never got to play EverQuest. I would love to at some point. What is wrong with that cube in the background? Never mind, it went away. Xenosaga! Another expensive series. By Namco.
戦闘システムオールグリーン
Kind of surprised they've never re-released this series, given how much people love it. What? Of course, magical girl transformation sequence, as you do. That holds guns, big fucking massive huge guns, as you do. Surprised the only talking we got was at the very beginning, and that's it. That was it. Der Will sie mocht. Why was that in German? Did we not make an English ad, and so we just used the German one? That was it. It's just Xenosaga and EverQuest got a video. The rest are demos. Alright, let's look at Battle Engine Aquila. Another game I need to get at some point. LostToys.com.
Atari.
Ah, GoDaddy, huh? It's up for sale! a demo. Okay, okay. It is. It's just giving me a little splash screen beforehand. Got it. That's a weird way to do a loading bar. Right off the bat, this is an ugly start screen. Why not fill the screen? There we go, that's much better. I'll just play. I don't need training, I'm good. Walker mode? In jet mode, forwards, backwards, faster, slower. Left, right, lateral thrusters. Look, air brake, transform, and fire.
Hey, Hawk! I'm in the last transport with the rest of Aquila support equipment. Keep them off us, will you?
Enemy fighters are going after the transports. Don't let them get anywhere near. More enemy landers have been sighted to the southeast of the firebase. We're under attack. It looks like the firebase is under attack as well. See what you can do to help.
Don't forget to keep an eye on Aquila's energy levels and steer clear of the water, Hawk.
How do
Alpha transport is going down.
How do I...
Energy low.
How do I get... Oh, great.
We're under attack.
Well, that was my own base! I just killed and shot my own base.
All enemy forces to the west of the firebase have been destroyed. All enemy forces to the west of the firebase have been destroyed. No time for celebration, son. There are still enemy forces to the east of the firebase.
How do I transform
No time
again?
for celebration, son. There are still enemy forces to the east of the firebase.
Ah, there we go. Jeez. There are so many explosions! What is my health? Jeez! Oh, is it that little green bar on my HUD? Yay! I accidentally destroyed one of my own. Oops. Oopsie! Ah, well. I got a D. Oh, that was Battle Engine Aquila. That is a game. Nothing terrible, but I don't know, maybe? Maybe it'd be fun? The King of Route 66. NASCAR Thunder 2003. Let's actually play this. I have the King of Route 66. I know how that plays. I have no idea how a NASCAR game plays. Other than, you know, the usual. Turn left.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Race modes? Lightning challenge?
And they are 3 wide for third as Kyle Petty slips high, opens the door. Jimmy Johnson slides underneath him.
How would you like to see this happening in front of you? Well, in the 2002 Aaron's 499 at Talladega, I found myself coming off of turn 2, the big one, happening right in front of me when it was all over. 24 cars were involved in the wreck. Thankfully, everyone was safe, and best of all, the number 4 Kodak Chevrolet made it through unscathed. So now it's your turn to face the big one. Same setup, you're coming off of turn 2 at race speed at Talladega. The wreck is gonna happen. To pass the challenge, you need to make it through without a scratch. Good luck.
Oh. Okay. Alright, well, fine. Let's get through the big one. Make this lap without taking any damage? Fucking really? I can't even just tap the wall. Or, okay, wow, okay. What the? Jesus Christ, this game. Nah, nah, no, 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 no. Yes, yes. Holy shit. No. Big no.
And they are 3 wide for third as Kyle Petty slips high, opens the door.
Just a quick race. I don't know. I don't know who any of these drivers are. I'm going to pick this person. Talladega it is. I can't play anything else. I guess the only song they got for this demo was Steppenwolf's Magic Carpet
the
Ride.
EA Sports 500, live on MRN from the Talladega Superspeedway in Alabama. And Barney, this track always manages to produce some white-knuckle moments.
Lots of different opinions about this restrictor plate racing.
Why do I need
These
to know the
drivers love
seating
speed is what they
capacity?
live for. In fact, some think they should run with no plates at all, so the cars would be more spread out. Speeds would be well over 215 miles an hour. But that doesn't seem to bother most of the drivers. It's the fact that they can't break away from each other with the plates on the cars that bother them.
Terry Labonte has been called the Iceman because of his cool demeanor under pressure. But maybe the nickname Iron Man is more appropriate.
I get to
You know,
drive
that's
the
right.
Kellogg's
Labonte set a record
mobile.
for consecutive race starts with 655. That's over 20 years without missing a race.
I just so happen to have Tony the fucking Tiger on my hood. Really? They included this part? Just let me drive.
Your engines.
Also interesting that we're starting in the pits and not on the
Well, here's
track.
starting lineup.
Starting out front are the Napa Auto Parts Chevrolet and the Interstate Batteries Pontiac. Starting in row 2 will be the Motorcraft Ford.
Wait,
and
I'm
the Citgo
second?
Ford. In row 3 are the DuPont Chevrolet and the GM Goodrich Service Plus Chevrolet. In row 4 are the Dodge dealers UAW Dodge and the 27 car. Rounding out the top 10 starting spots are the UAW Delphi Chevrolet and the Ganassi Racing Dodge.
Wait, no, I'm not. Where am I?
The 6th row has the Lowe Chevrolet and the Team Rusty Ford.
Oh, I'm way back there. Okay.
In row 7 are the Caterpillar Dodge and
What the fuck? I didn't even get to do anything! I didn't even get to race! That's bullshit! Oh, fuck you then, I guess. We'll come to that later. Give me a sec. We've played a bit of Jet X2O. Zone of the Enders, second runner. I wanted to play a little bit. What? Why not? It's the only track you allow me to play, and you don't even let me play it. Fuck you. 2174. Callisto, a satellite of Jupiter.
MR-1422, Dingo Egret, unlocked.
Angie, I remember now. The winner of the year was Hesperia Gales.
No idle talk, you'll crash, Dingo.
In the final 30 seconds, Henry G trashed out from field out. Man, we had a great time that night.
20 to touchdown. Can't wait for the new season.
Position for landing. The people on Mars can start getting excited. I still have 200 more hours.
Be a good kid and the time will fly.
That's unusual.
What is?
Indications of Metatron, but it's way too shallow. Angie, I want to change the landing point. I'll check it out.
Okay.
Rick, you hear that? I'll be back soon.
Dingo, what team won in '66?
I don't know much about back then.
Ah.
Orbit recalibrated. Autopilot
Piece of junk.
canceled.
I reckon Rod Tharsis is going to win this year. There goes your entire salary again.
Again?
I'm sure of it.
Oh, fuck.
I'm on the ground.
The Metatron is not very deep.
And it's very strong. It wasn't here last time I came.
Going back. Going back.
Shut up!
Is it debris?
The observation crews are goofing off again. What the hell is that?
Anything wrong?
I found something interesting. I'll check it out.
Hatch unlocked. Where? A helmet.
I've got a bad feeling.
What?
An orbital frame.
Dingo, I see a huge ship over there. Ah!
What's happening, Angie? What ship did you see? Angie! Damn. Warship? Must be Bara.
I have no idea what's happening right now.
Dingo!
My liver's damaged. Damn Baram.
Baram from Mars? How can you tell?
Get your ship down into the ditch and stay hidden.
Good morning. Ready for combat operation.
I've never played the first one. I have no idea what the story is about Zone of the Enders.
Enemy approaching. Verified as unmanned orbital frame, Raptor. Be careful not to get surrounded. Raptor destroyed.
Nice. The fact that I can even, like, pick them up and throw them, that's really cool.
Confirming the enemy destroyed.
What is the efficiency of this frame?
This is orbital frame Jehuti. Do you want me to explain how to manipulate the frame?
Who is this?
This is Detached Backup Battle Unit, ADA.
So this is a battle computer, isn't it? More reliable than the Lev's navigators.
I'm completely different.
We found our objective at point 04.
Roger. Departing for 04.
This is so freaking cool. I love this.
Enemy approaching. Unmanned battle planes. Unmanned combat aircraft.
Oh my god.
Individual attacks are weak, but be careful. There are many of them. Attack the mosquitoes all at once with the homing laser.
What is the homing laser? What is the homing laser? L1 button, select sub-weapon. Burst when moving dash. Switch lock on. That kind of works too. Is this Zone of the Enders? This is the second one. And it's freaking awesome. Because it looks like how I would imagine Kojima overcomplicating the already overcomplicated Armored Core controls. I can't figure out the laser. Oh, is that it?
Put me through to 663.
Yes, I'll connect you now.
And like it has
Where are
anime
you?
cutscenes too.
Rick, where are you now? Don't move! I'll be there soon!
Enemy approaching.
Like, this is awesome!
It's approaching your way!
I indicate the position of Rick with an arrow. Move in the indicated direction.
Oh, that's how. That's how. Come here. Come here.
Enemy destroyed.
Beautiful!
Raptor destroyed.
Is that my arrow?
Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed.
I love it! This is awesome!
Enemy reinforcements. Pay attention to your back, too.
Oh,
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
I love the
Obtain Metatron.
throwing the enemies into other enemies. I love it.
On. You can destroy them with a burst attack. Stop moving and keep pressing the R2 button. Then hit the square button for a burst attack.
Beat it, Rick! Dingo?
Since I found Jehutu, you'll have to give it to me.
What does Bara want with Callisto?
Oh? You don't look like a mining man to me.
Get lost!
Yeehaw! Hand over
Alright, boss
Jehutu.
time!
Go, Wisp!
Shoot down the enemy's attack with lasers.
Useless!
fucking cool! I love this!
Go!
Absolutely not. This is too fun.
Go, Wisp. Ouch! Hand over to Hootie. Wisp.
Damn it.
Go, Wisp. Too easy. Ouch! Ah! It's strong. How about this?
Yeah, what did you expect? It was in like an obelisk. Oh god. Oh.
Ah! Hand over to Hootie. Go, Wisp. Doomed!
Come on. Nice! First try!
So you want this frame, don't you?
Maybe.
Even if you're bar-armed, that's too rough.
Maybe.
It sure is.
Who's the commander?
You think I'll tell?
Wait!
Good job, Dingo.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Dingo, the enemy is approaching me.
All right, I'll try to head them off.
You will?
Take care, Angie.
What?
What?
High energy reaction inside enemy battleship. Entry is dangerous.
If we don't do something, we'll be crushed along with Callisto. We have no choice.
Oh wow, the demo's still going. Okay, we're still going.
Enemy walking tank, Spider. Reinforcements are confirmed. Raptor destroyed.
Love it.
Enemy destroyed.
You feel like a badass playing this game.
All enemies have been cleared. You can grab objects which may be useful in battle with the circle button. Destroy the cellar generating enemies. Confirm destruction of cellar. Raptor destroyed.
What is this?
Obtained Metatron.
Oh.
Enemy approaching. Long distance support type, mummy head. Be careful. Enemy destroyed.
Yeah, this is some AC virtual on combination of fast moving crazy weapons and multiple enemies bosses. Oh shit.
Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed. Raptor destroyed. Enemy destroyed.
Oh, it's a cellar.
Confirmed destruction of cellar. Raptor destroyed.
Thought it said mommy head. No, mummy. Mummy.
After all, they want this frame, don't they?
Did you board this even though you knew?
I didn't want to involve my friends. Also, there's something I have to confirm.
It's still going? Okay.
Obtained Metatron.
Oh my god, okay.
The gate to the next unit is open. Please follow the arrow.
Target Bravo. I'm coming!
Oh no!
Come on, entertain me! Not so great. Is that your best? Come on, get me!
The enemy shield is not damaged by an energy attack. You will need to make a physical attack.
A physical attack?
A blade or something used in close combat.
But it seems the blades can't reach it.
Look for something useful to attack.
I see it.
Not so great. Is that your best? Not so great. Is that your best? Come on, get me!
There we go! So just throw it.
No!
Ooh, an I-beam would be such a good weapon.
Is that you, Viola?
Perhaps you're speaking to a battle AI.
She's AI? Hey, Viola!
It is just a replica being made by using her past battle data and part of her character. I don't think you can get a response from her.
So, what happened to Viola?
The applicable frame runner is already dead.
She died?
In the year 2172, the Antillia raid. It was a matter under the control of the Space Force.
How do you know this?
Bahram attacked the colony orbiting a satellite of Jupiter and stole an orbital frame which was under development.
Was she involved with that? Which orbital frame was taken?
The orbital frame Anubis. Jehuti was their target too, but they didn't get this frame.
Jehuti was collected by someone who had much to fear from Bahram before it was abandoned on Callisto.
That is about right.
Who was commanding the Antillia raid?
That was the commander of Bahram, Colonel Noman.
Noman.
Newman.
What's the matter?
It is a resonance reaction.
Resonance?
It is Anubis.
What? Well, this is one hell of a demo.
Give that orbital frame back.
What the heck am I supposed to do?
By guarding yourself, you can avoid most enemy attacks, except their burst attacks.
Still going? I want to get food. Yeah, we're still going, comrade.
Damn, it's too tough.
I remember
What a way to break the immersion. Go order yourself some pizza or something, comrade. Break? This fits perfectly.
Now you have finished the trial version.
That was some trial. Game clear. I got normal mac and cheese from a fancy restaurant. Delicious sounding. I had Popeyes not too long ago, so I'm good. Could have been timed better so the music broke down as he exploded. I didn't even know he was going to explode. I think that's everything this one has to offer. And I've got one more. Issue 53. The Final Fantasy X demo disc. I'm a simple man with simple needs. Alright, comrade. Because that one was what? That was issue 66. So this is a year earlier. In 2002. Actually, no, this would be 2001, wouldn't it? Because it was only one demo disc a month, right? Ah, 2002, okay. Do we still have the host? Hostess? Or did they get rid of that? Nope, still got a hostess.
Hey there, welcome to Casa de Maggie. I thought I'd kill some time doing what I do best. I sort of forgot you were coming over, or I would have cleaned up. Oh well. You're probably wondering what we've got jammed into this issue. First, we went up to Electronic Arts in Vancouver to see how SSX Tricky was coming along. After watching this segment, be sure and check out the demo in the vault. Then we asked the producer of Hot Shots Golf to show us what it takes to make a US version of a Japanese game. If you ever wanted to be a musician but you're lacking in talent, then the PlayStation 2 could be your instrument of choice.
So killer, dude.
Check out our segment on frequency and maybe you can develop those musical chops you never knew you had. And for those die-hard RPG fans, the development team at Square gave us a sneak peek at Final Fantasy X. Well, I've got a few more demos to try in the vault, so I hope you don't mind letting yourselves out. Happy gaming, and I'll see you next issue.
Bye. What did she say? Say her name was Maggie? I'm trying to design the fisherman that's killing the worms. Alright. Alright, comrade. Yo, we got time splitters? I saw that. We got Batman. What do we got on the calendar? PlayStation is ready to bring you up close and personal with all of the excitement surrounding the biggest football game of the year, Super Bowl 36. If you're in New Orleans, stop by the hottest show around when the NFL Experience rolls into town on January 31st, 2002. Highlights include the PlayStation Touring attraction, the all-new 989 sports truck, the Locker Room Challenge, and of course, the game before the game, where one marquee player from each Super Bowl team will compete for bragging rights on the PlayStation Virtual Gridiron. Oh, they have the safety notice. Do you have any ideas about a worm civilization? not really. Other than maybe look towards the Futurama like brainworms sort of design. I'll come back to that. I was not expecting you here. I'll come back to that.
Hi, my name is Jesse with the 3DO Company, and today I'm going to show you a cool move for Portal Runner for the PlayStation 2.
Again?
In Portal Runner, it's very important for the player to obtain
Why
100%
again?
of the gems collected in every single level. This opens up bonuses and Easter eggs later on as you finish the game. Let me show you how.
Apparently
In many of the
3DO
levels,
isn't.
It's not very evident where gems are. You can find gems just sitting out on the ground, just like this. However, if you collect all of them, you'll notice that it doesn't add up to 100%. However, there are certain things that you can do to find the secret areas that generate gems. In this level, there are 3 pinatas hanging in
Who's
the air.
that? He's hot.
Shoot every single one.
He works for 3DO.
And it opens up the secret gems. Stand on the portal, and this will help you get 100% of all gems in the level. However, the key thing to remember throughout the whole game is that there are many things in each level that you can shoot, and it will generate secrets. So again, in Portal Runner, if you see something in the level that you can shoot, shoot it. This will be helpful for you to get 100% of all gems collected.
I feel like
within the
3DO
level,
is one of those
and this will
companies
open
where
up
their
Easter eggs
tap
and
water
bonuses
smells
later
bad.
on in the game.
Did you bust that nut like you said you were? When the fuck did I say that? When the fuck did I say that?
Hello, my name is Nathan from the Tip Team and Consumer Service. Today I will show you a cool move for the game Eco for your PlayStation 2. The problem we have here is getting across the large chasm by the giant windmill. I'm going to show you how it's done. Take a look. We see the chasm directly ahead of us, and the lever we need to reach on the other side. To get to that lever, we need to travel to the top of the windmill, and in doing so, we need to leave the princess here because she can't make that
You
trip.
said it right now.
We'll go ahead and travel around the pond here over to this small staircase, or what's left of it. At the top of the staircase, we find a door. Unfortunately, that's locked, so we'll take the hard route up. Climb up this ledge and shimmy over to the right. And once we reach the other side, we will find 3 more ledges directly above us. Go ahead and climb up all 3 levels until you gain your footing on the final larger level. Make your way to the other side of the tower, turn around and face the windmill blades.
I don't even know how to spawn
the center
anymore.
of the windmill blade and grab on the post there. And we want to shimmy to the right, nice and slow, so you do
Why
not
was I
lose
expecting
your
you to say
grip.
nuh-uh? Nuh-uh.
Make your way to the top. And once you get above the structure, go ahead and press your triangle button to jump away from the windmill blade. Now we've made it to the top. And from here, it's pretty easy sailing. Just follow the path, past the save couch there, along the wall. We're going to pass
Couches
the
are your
idle
save?
doorway that we will return to once we get the princess, down to where we find the lever. Go ahead and press your circle button to pull the lever, and you'll see a cinema of the bridge emerging from the wall. Now it doesn't go all the way across, so we need to jump down to the bridge, slowly travel to its edge.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead and press your R1
Their lighting
button
sucks.
to
It's like
extend
that
your
Wii game,
hand
Sonic Adventure.
and help the princess across.
For 2002, this is amazing.
From there, you can travel back to the idle doorway. The princess will work her magic, open the door, and you're one step closer to escaping the castle. Now
To
that
be
you've seen it
fair,
done,
also,
go ahead and try it yourself.
This is
Good
one
luck.
of the few games that you are not allowed to use component cables on.
Hi, I'm Steve Anthony, an assistant producer with Electronic Arts Canada, and I'm working on SSX Tricky.
You need composite cables to play that game. It does not want to play in component.
First thing you'll notice is that the adrenaline bar on the right-hand side is all filled up. That means my Uber tricks are ready to go. So go up, want to hold down X to max out the jump, hit R1, and then square. So that was the hand-to-hand air Uber trick. So the key is always just to keep landing the tricks. You'll always maintain your adrenaline bar being maxed out, which is what you want. As long as that tricky is spinning, you're good to go. And I'll do it again. Here's holding down L1, hold it.
Also, Sonic Adventure was not a Wii game.
The gut buster.
Sonic Adventure is Dreamcast.
And that's the way to do sweet tricks in SSX Tricky. Enjoy.
I like how you're playing with the debug menu there. Download station, what we got? Capcom vs. SNK. Groove edit mode. Infinite groove points, extra options, extra characters unlocked. All tracks and vehicles unlocked. All items unlocked for create a player. All special teams unlocked. Sustain? Look at the vault.
I chose to play the game. It didn't choose me. Sure, things weren't always easy.
Friends, fighting, school, drugs.
But the game taught me the fundamentals of life.
Honesty, teamwork, trust.
I knew drugs, even weed, would get in the way.
Oh. Oh, it's this kind of... Okay.
Football. My anti-drug.
What?
Now I'm the teacher.
Don't do drugs, okay? Alright! I have no idea. Don't do drugs, kids. Play football instead. I'm going to sit on that football. Those are some funky looking clouds. Bullshit. Is that Goku? Nah, but I see what you mean. So is this an action RPG or is this turn-based? Playing house music. Don't know. What is this? What is Jade Cocoon? I've never heard of this game. So the original was a PS1 game. This game is like 60, 70 bucks. A new breed of role-playing in stores now. The box art looks fucking rad. Jade Cocoon, Alright. Keep it down. Keep it in your pants. I felt like I'm going to a gay LGBT community rate. I'm gonna just get rid of that one. Calm down. Calm down, Believe. I wonder if the back of the box will say, he is a cocoon. Okage! What? Don't yell at me for backing out. Screw you! The wrath of Cortex. Yeah, the box art looks rad. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I've never heard of it before.
A Universal Interactive Studios production. Developed by Traveler's Tales. Crash Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortex.
So, Antic Antics or Bamboozled. I believe Antic Antics is like the very first level of the game. Payment didn't go through? What do you mean? Let's look at Bamboozled. Did my card get flagged because I'm paying in German? Is that it? Oh, it's one of my favorite levels! I want to get cocooned, please! Thank you! There we go. There we go. Got Jade Cocoon. I got yet another game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the bank just texted me. Fraud alert! We noticed a thing on your card. Did you authorize? Yes. You pieces of shit. I get it. They're trying to keep my card from being stolen, but also yes. Give me a sec. Really? All because I wasn't moving. All because my card is saying fraud alert because I want to buy a game I just looked at. Yes, I authorized. Go back. There we go. Okay. Crash Bandicoot, Wrath of Cortex. I kind of like this game. Is it great? No, absolutely not. Is it all right? Yeah. It's fine. It's fine for what it is. I forgot Konami made this game. Of all people, Konami was involved with this game.
A Universal Interactive Studios production. Developed by Traveler's Tales.
Are TravelersTales.com, is that still around?
Crash
You didn't juju on that beat. Crash, you didn't juju on that beat. Bamboozled. T-Tales.com. Nope, server not found. Cool. Server was not found. It is gone. I better be able to at least, like, finish the game. Or finish the level. Just let me at least do that. Go back. Get that. It worked for me. Why does Cortex have an N on his head? Oh, that's easy. It's because when he was in school, people bullied him and put an N on his head for nerd. And then he blew up the school. I'm not even joking, that's what actually happened. Or sorry, it was mysteriously blown up, and Crash and Neocortex and Embryo were mysteriously the only ones to survive. That's what happened. Insane Riz. Bruh. Why can't he take it off? It's a tattoo. Apparently. And Cortex is such a pitiful person that I'm pretty sure the pain of getting tattoo removal scares him from taking it off, so I think he just said his name is Neo. Just to sound cool. That part I don't know about, but I mean, it absolutely sounds like something Cortex would do. Get it removed. Painful! Do you know how painful tattoo removals are? Yeah, go back. Fucking nitro crates. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay. So this is just the shortcut. For, like, the time attack. Right? Yeah. Paint over it. Your forehead would get crusty if you painted it. No! Damn it. that it? Yep. Cortex has insane riz that he took Crash's girlfriend, and that's what caused the first game. I need more Crash lore. There was another thing he blew up. I forget what it was. I think he also blew up his family home, and he was, sorry, his family home blew up, and he was mysteriously the only survivor. Counter-Strike Operation Phoenix. Half-Life demo. Am I the only person to be scared by the Super Mario World secret exit sound effect? I don't even know what that sounds like, since I've never really played a Mario game. I've played Mario 64 on this channel. That's it. Was Half-Life on PS2? Yeah! I've actually played the entire game. I've played the entire game on PS2. It's weird. I also have Half-Life 2 on Xbox. All the models are different. The HUD is different. There is an entirely unique co-op mode specific to the PS2.
We just sent the sample down to the test chamber. We've boosted the anti-mass spectrometer to 105%. Bit of a gamble, but we need.
Like, look at these models.
The
Oh yes, the only PlayStation console I don't have.
Analysis of today's sample. I gather they went to some lengths to get it.
That is not your voice.
They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the test chamber.
In the test chamber.
Are you sure you checked the eigen attenuators?
The scientists are different. Oh yes, very
Don't
different.
Be ridiculous.
Press your use button.
What the hell is going on with our equipment?
What the fuck is wrong with our equipment? But yes, I've played the entire game on PS2. I've never played the PC version. This is so far the only way I've ever played Half-Life. I might get an actual PC disc so I can get real scientists.
I'm afraid we'll be deviating a bit from standard analysis procedures today, Gordon.
Yes, but with good reason. This is a rare opportunity for us. This is the purest sample we've seen yet.
And, potentially, the most unstable.
Now, if you follow standard insertion procedures, everything will be fine.
I don't know how you can say that, although I will admit that the possibility of a resonance cascade scenario is extremely
Gordon doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. We've assured the administrator that nothing will go wrong.
Ah, yes, you're right. Gordon,
absolutely nothing.
Well, go ahead.
Why do I have every good Steam game in existence? As I need to go up.
Testing. Everything seems to be in order.
All right, Gordon. Your suit should keep you comfortable through all.
Okay, I won't.
If you would be so good as to climb up and start the rotors, we can bring the anti-mass spectrometer to 80% and hold it there until the carrier arrives.
Ow. Do you know any good Steam games that are $30 or less? Voodoo Vince. Then again, that might not be good. I have no idea. I haven't played it yet. GTFO? If you've got people to play with?
Stage 2 emitters activating.
Also, if you like a really difficult game.
Gordon, we cannot predict how long the system can operate at this level, nor how long the breeding will take. Please, work as quickly as you can.
As quickly as I can? You got it.
Overhead capacitors to 105%. It's probably not a problem. Probably, but I'm
trying to think off the top of my head what else.
Well, no, it's well within acceptable bounds again. Sustaining sequence.
I've just been informed that the sample is ready.
Fallout New Vegas?
It should be coming up to you any moment. Look to the delivery system for your specimen.
Go in!
Gordon, get away from them. Shut it down. No, shut down.
Woo!
It's not shutting down. It's not.
Wonderful! If I had people to play with, I wouldn't be watching Twitch by myself. That's where I never went to Zem? Oh, there it is. There we go. I really should play the Xbox version of Half-Life 2 at some point. I really want to check that out, because I know that one's also very weird. Unforeseen consequences. That was a good time to quick save. Press start to access the menu. Oh yeah, this is one of the few PS2 games to have a quick save. Well, you have fun. To ask the scientist to follow you.
Why didn't they listen? We tried to warn them. I never thought I'd see a resonance cascade, let alone create one. Gordon, you're alive. Thank God for that hazard suit. I'm afraid to move him and all our phones are out. Please, get to the surface as soon as you can and let someone know we're stranded down here. You'll need me to activate the retinal scanners. I'm sure the rest of the science team will gladly help you.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you like to get some blood samples under the microscope?
Are you...
Do you still say there's nothing to chaos theory? Yes, let's go.
Thank you. There we go. You have fun. I'm sure you'll live. Ow. Freaking go. Hey, there's a way to get down there, isn't there? Yeah. Give me that. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's fine.
Man, am I glad to see you. What the hell are these things?
Don't shoot me. That's what you get for shooting me. Huh. Oh, I see. They already exploded his dinner. And him. Don't they eat head crabs? No. Head crabs eat you. Really? I can't go into the locker? Duh. Fine. Not allowed in the locker room. Yeah.
Attention. Security personnel to Sector C immediately.
Did I just turn off the alarm? But in Half-Life Alyx, they did. Well, here, like, it just happened. Like, I don't know if they've ever even experienced head crabs yet. Interesting that that broke.
You dork. Go back to the chess club. Who's laughing now? Yes, I was in the chess club.
Once again, I am not Tobey Maguire. I don't know how many times I have to tell you that. Also, this game sucks. It's nothing like Skyrim. Why does it sell so well? Why is this a better rated game over my game? I'm the only one who should have the top spot. Me, not whatever this shit is. Go on, Toby. I'm never gonna... Toby's not here. See, they have bullet sound effects for glass. I would never do that. I would just have the glass disappear. He looks like he's being tortured. I'd never show that in my game. I would just show the aftermath. See, this game has glitches too. It's not good. Yeah, Toby. Become demon. Bring Toby. No! No! So many loading screens too. Actually, that one I shouldn't really fault. We had maybe a few too many loading screens on Marlin. It's fine, pedantic.
Yeah. I'll wait right here. You won't even know I'm here.
What's that noise? Super simple.
I don't suppose you reconsider.
Oh,
All right.
Do you open this? You don't? Lousy companions, too.
You're going to have to leave me here, Warlock.
Not anymore. Very little ammo, too. I don't know. This game sucks. I can't understand why anybody would like it. Anyways, I'm gonna go. Anyways, oh, hello. Is that it? Oh, we... Oh. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I see. There was no point. There was literally no point to doing that. I somehow survived! He didn't. Do they not jib in this demo? 4 knots, sounds hot. You gotta be a little less horny, believe. You gotta be a little less. Oh, broke.
That'll look nice in my trophy room.
Okay.
Yep, all that target range time is gonna pay off today.
Because I don't have a shotgun. You're giving me a ton of shotgun ammo, but no shotgun.
Our luck has to change sooner or later. Yeah, we might stand a better chance if we team up.
Oh, there it is. Anything down here? Enough. Is this a door I can open? Let me see. Come on. Come here. Can you only walk in straight lines or something? Is that it? Oh my god, he can only walk in straight lines. Oh, oh, oh. Are you able to open this door?
Get my hands on the guy responsible for this mess.
No? Okay. Oh, that's meaty. Ah, that's a good shotgun. Can't pick up. I guess not. How are you still alive? You're in electrified water. Okay. I can't believe that worked. Oh my god, Half-Life demo? Yes. Okay, so I should probably go out here. Another shotgun? There we go! Where did you go? Wait.
Okay, I'll secure this area. Roger that. Let's run like hell.
Come with me. Come with me. I swear they're so much better in the final game. But oh my god, is the pathing so bad. No, you ass. Let me open the door for you.
See you later.
Really? He blocked it and I can't.
This doesn't look right. Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Come this way. No! Come over here. Here we go. Yes, this way! This way! They're much better in the final game, trust me. I played the final game. Come on. Fallout 4 is on sale for $6, but I already have it and don't care for Fallout much. What about New Vegas? New Vegas is like the best one.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. Oh, that's how you turn it off. Got it. You know what? I don't care. I don't care enough to go and grab that health. I think the Dead Rising games are pretty cheap. Also, ahoy again, y'all. Hello once again, Old Man Boom. I see, so they censored this version for the demo. They censored this. That is that is absolutely supposed to have body parts flying out.
Hello.
Who said hello? Who? Where? What? Shit. Oh no, my quick save! Okay. No, no. No. That's a far way back. No. Exit. Anyways, that was a cool look at Half-Life once again on the PS2. How's the demoing going? We're demoing good. We saw Tommy Tallarico trying to take credit for other people's work once again and stuff like that. Still loads faster than the Dreamcast version.
Teen. Takes a dive and then we string him up and drop him in the tree. Any questions?
In a city on the brink of chaos,
I would get Bigfoot if I had any friends that have Steam.
Falls, vengeance shall rise. Enter the world of Batman as you've never seen it before.
I mean, it actually looks good. That's a first.
Is death.
I don't like that you cut off the top. What was that scribbled out? There was something scribbled out there. They cut off the top, and there was something scribbled out on the side there. Oh, it's just a video, damn it. The biggest franchise from 2000 returns! Gotta do a McTwist across the gap. You... 10 massive living... You couldn't have gotten any of the songs from the soundtrack? Why just generic techno? Ron Howard. But in fact, that game ended up being mediocre at best. There we go! This should have been on the Tony Hawk game! Why did it seem like this was... These water-based racing games were all the rage at the beginning of the 2000s, and then never explored again. Or at least almost never. Because, I mean, you had Wave Race 64, I think, is what knocked it out. Wave Race 64 is what made people want to copy that. A little bit of tricky. What is the editing in these game trailers? It's very jarring and not in an appealing way. That's the early 2000s, baby! It's gotta be wild and in your face! Gotta have flashing lights and give people epilepsy! Seizures!
EA Sports.
Welcome to SSX. Select mode. Select character. Who's your
Elise?
You won't regret this.
Select event. Select Garibaldi. Snow Dream. Garibaldi. This is where you'll find profound.
I think I've maybe played SSX Tricky once back in the day. I'm one of those weirdos who really loves SSX 3 and not so much Tricky. I know, insane, right? I wonder why he never came back for the sequel. I forget what his name even is.
Can't be good at this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Razel. Welcome to Garibaldi.
Ow! Was never big on sports games unless you count Punch-Out and kart races.
Everybody can't be this good.
Well, arcade sports are a different story.
No tricks, no boost.
I can't punch?
Make way, I'm coming through.
Front side, 180.
Flipped a little too much. What do you mean I was first there?
I am flying!
There we go.
Let's hear it from me!
God.
Finally, get a grip.
I'm doing terrible.
You're in last place.
Thank you.
And the meat shall eat the snow.
That's what I'm talking about!
Bronze those thumbs.
Oh, really? I don't get to finish?
Oh, no! Is that so sweet, funky, dope maneuver? You're out of
Queen of the Hill, baby!
I got 5 more outfits, 30 entries in Trick Book. New board.
Welcome to SSX.
I have no idea what DVD content is. I've already seen it. Anything else? Final Fantasy. It's the cover of the magazine and the cover of the game. Fine, we'll play some Final Fantasy X. I think there might be a couple more videos, because I haven't seen a behind-the-scenes look at SSX Tricky yet. And that was advertised by the host, Is. I assume DVD content would be like live snowboarding footage. It might be behind the scenes. I don't know. Whenever a day where I'm like, you know what, I'll play SSX Tricky, we'll probably see it. I remember one specific boss of this game I, for the life of me, could not get past. Until I looked up a strategy of, like, shove speed, or fast, on all of your characters and slow on the enemy. So you just pummel it to death. I think I still have that walkthrough. I printed out the walkthrough for this game. And again, for 2002, this game is gorgeous. For the beginning of the PS2 life, maybe 2 years in, this game is fucking gorgeous. Final Fantasy X. Oh. Okay. Oh, we're like here. Okay, that... Not what I expected. I do not remember that cutscene being there. Like, I don't have an ability. This is definitely a fight against Kimahri.
That's enough.
What's with that guy?
Kimahri Ronso, of the Ronso tribe. He's learned the Fiend's way of fighting.
That's not what I meant.
He's another Yuna's guardians.
Huh?
Sometimes we don't understand him either. Kimahri doesn't talk much anyway. But he has protected me since I was a child.
Huh.
I got 2 AP. Cactar scope? What are these white things again? I forget what those are supposed to be. I see there's a chest up there, but I'm not about to get to it.
A flying
fire. That's your department, right?
True. But, why don't we let our summoner show us what she's made of? Your first real battle. Let's see some style.
Show us what your training has taught you, Yuna.
Okay.
Does switching waste a turn, or I guess not? Valivor! Like magic fire? I have no idea if it's weak against anything. Take more damage, but charge overdrive gauge faster. Really? That's my overdrive? Energy ray. There we go. Beautiful. Again?
Another one of those. No problem. Leave this one to me, huh? Say goodnight, birdie. Yeah!
Wow. Because the character's status ends. I don't even know how much health points anybody has. There we go. I think that's water, so thunder? Yeah. A lot of spheres! Getting a lot of spheres here that in the real game I definitely would not. Really? There's no pause button? None of the buttons do anything? Wow. That's kind of insane. That would be a save, but we're not saving here.
Goodbye.
Press the reset button to return to the main menu. Thank you for playing. Coming soon. There we go. There's still a little bit more on this demo disc I want to look at. And then we'll call it a day. At least I'm pretty sure there's a little bit more. Or what time is it? We'll see how much is left. We already watched you. Maggie. Oh yeah, I forgot about you! Wayne Brady!
Well, rumors are true. This whole acting thing and getting your own TV show, this is merely to supply me with the money for my video game Jones. I'm not like
celebrity.
Oh, I like Miss Pac-Man. No, slam it, shoot it, power up, kill. Twisted Metal Black kicks all kinds of butt. Dark Angel, dope. Motor Mayhem, Unreal Tournament. I would love to be, like 7 foot tall. I'm able to turn invisible with a cloaking device. I've got guns and a shotgun or something on my arm. That'd be dope. NBA Street, that is my game right now. I would so dig being a video game voice.
All right, and now the Aggro Crag. Player 1, victory.
So if anyone's watching and you want me on your video game, hook a brother up, call me. I just pimped myself out. Stop, Wayne. Shut up, girl.
And then he became the voice of Sparks in
tell me that I can't eat, but you'd give me $1 million at that point.
The Legend of Spyro
just give me a
3.
burger and let's call it a day.
I believe.
Come on, Shaq, show him. Fake out, alley-oop super combo. I'm a huge geek. I've got nice clothes because of the show, but I'm a huge geek. I crown myself winner of the game. Thank you for playing, buddy. Watch the Wayne Brady Show.
He just carries around a case of stuff. That's cute. That's cute. Behind the scenes, there we go. Hot Shots Golf 3.
Japan is the capital of the video game world, and many of our favorite games originate there. We wondered how a game makes the transition from Japan to North America, so we talked to Santa Monica Studios producer Taku Umasaki about the process of bringing Japan's most popular golf game to the US.
Hot Shots Golf is originally made with the Japanese market in mind. It's a huge game in Japan. Therefore, it has the art style and the characters
Why couldn't they?
Everything on the game is very
They could
Japanese.
have tilted the camera a little bit
we
up.
realized that we had to do a lot to it to bring it over to the States.
You know, to get
In
a
addition
whole
to
head on
translating
screen?
the text and voices, we have to come up with different art style for the characters.
In Japan, the game has an art style that borrows heavily from Japanese animation called anime.
Up till now, there have been lots of golfing games with realistic characters, and there are still such games. But that felt too much like a golfing simulator instead of a game. That may be fine for people who actually play golf, but gamers who have never golfed were finding it incredibly hard to enjoy. So for a game style that would be fun no matter who was playing it, we went for anime-style characters, not realistic.
During Hot Shots Golf 2, we did a survey using the Japanese version, and we realized that the US
And then
audience
Everybody's
is
Golf VR
really
came
not
out.
familiar with that art style, and we decided to come up with our own characters and replace the Japanese characters so it would appeal to a wider audience. We're going to do the same thing with Hot Shots Golf 3, and right now we're in the course of coming up with new wacky characters for the US market.
Again, why is it like cut off on top?
Both the Japanese and American versions
Why is
have
it cut off on the
incorporated a brand new
sides?
game engine that's improved the old features and created some new ones.
Rain looks more like rain, and wind sounds more like wind. Also, the time of day feature is a new thing. When you start playing the first hole, it might be morning scenery. But when you're at the 18th hole, you'll see the sunset. It gives you a really nice on the golf course type of experience.
It seems like there's an incredible amount of work that goes into bringing a Japanese game to the US. We wondered if Hot Shots was a typical localization.
The degree of localization in this game, I would say, is much heavier than other localization titles. For instance, role-playing games are always just pure text translation. However, with games like Hot Shots Golf, the gameplay as well as the character appeal is the essence of the game. This game is huge in Japan, and I bet they have a much harder time creating a sequel that surpasses the previous series over there in Japan. But here, I know there are hardcore game fans that love this game. They're expecting something much better for Hot Shots 3, and my goal is to beat their expectations.
Golf for the people. Interesting. Oh my god, okay. Behind the scenes of Final Fantasy X.
Simply put, the Final Fantasy series has been the most successful and innovative in video game history. The games have captured fans by always staying on the cutting edge of technology and storytelling. Final Fantasy X is no exception. As usual, the game has a completely new storyline and a new combat system. Recently, we went to Japan and talked to the team at Squaresoft to find out how they're keeping the series fresh.
Final Fantasy X takes place in a big city called Zenarkand. They play a fictional sport called Blitzball there.
They call it Zenarkand?
The main character is a popular player in
I thought
the
it was
sport
Xanarkand.
and comes to a place called Spila to play. When he tries to return to his hometown, he meets many different people, and that's where the story starts. In order to shock and surprise the players the way I did in Final Fantasy VII and VIII, we had to keep including new elements in the game that nobody thought of before. In Final Fantasy X, we could add the voiceovers for the characters and show the facial expressions very well. Because of that, I kept the overall story very simple. For the theme of Final Fantasy X, all of us wanted to create something that other companies hadn't done. That was our main goal. Independence is the main theme for the story.
Never.
Independence from society.
Never
or
call
parents
Final
as you
Fantasy
grow up.
X a simple story.
This time we're introducing the count time battle system instead of using active time battle, which we used in the previous games. In this system, the player can stop time during any part of the battle. Then the player can open up a window on the screen that shows the order of attacks. So the player can play strategically by seeing which monsters are going to attack and which characters will be able to attack. I want the player to enjoy the strategy of the game. For the hardcore gamers who enjoy the battle scenes, we created something called spheres, which you receive by attacking monsters. This item allows your character to advance
Not
more
very
quickly.
often.
For example, when you damage a monster 1.5 times more than his hit points, you can receive more spheres. This way the game maniac can be satisfied by rewarding them with faster going characters.
Go with the flow.
For the normal player, if they memorize the monster's characteristics, they can finish the battle scenes quicker. That's what we were considering when we created the battle system for this game. We took into account both audiences. By the end of the game, you will have 7 characters in your group, so we gave each character a special skill.
A flyer. That's your department, right?
Why don't we let our summoner show us what she's made of?
This way, the player has to utilize each of the
Yuna,
different characters.
Tidus, Waka, Luna, Kimahri.
I want the player to think about each character's skills
Yuna
when you
and
battle a
Auron.
strong
Oh, yeah,
monster,
seven.
so you know which character should fight against which monster. In previous Final Fantasy games, when you would summon a monster, they gave one special attack and then left. So they were usually like magic attacks. But this time when you summon a monster, they stick around and fight alongside you.
Please, fight with us.
The summoned monsters are very important for the storyline, so I thought that the player might enjoy seeing them in a battle scene.
What the hell? It's Final Fantasy X!
The graphics and designs are much better this time, so the game has a greater impact. A new element that we introduced is an event scene. You will usually see these when you are fighting with a boss. So for example, you can fight on top of a flying ship or the edge of a cliff. We use a special situation to start a battle scene so the surrounding elements become part of the battle. The graphics and the camera work will change depending on the situation. This gives the player a more cinematic feel.
I don't know why they're
In the
using
Final
that.
Fantasy series, we don't limit ourselves to just orchestral music or rock or jazz. We use any kind of music that we think is interesting. We use an orchestra and a chorus, as we have in the previous Final Fantasy games.
Fell asleep for 18 minutes and someone woke me up. Now I can't go to sleep. Oh no.
But this time, we also use some rock and roll sounds to give some scenes a harder edge.
Oh yeah, I can tell. I don't remember this song
There's a song
ever
in Final
being in
Fantasy
the
X
game.
sung by a folk singer named Riki. She lives on an island south of Japan called Amami. We asked her to sing the main theme song in Final Fantasy X. She has such a great and beautiful voice that we're not going to translate the song into English. Even though the American audience is not going to know what she is singing about, they should grasp the feelings and emotions she is trying to get across. I'm looking forward to see what you think about it. And of course, the song will be on the US soundtrack.
Right after finishing up production of Final Fantasy VIII, we had a meeting to discuss adding voiceovers to match the beautiful images we could create.
Hey, not this way.
And now that we have the PS2 and DVD quality, we have a lot more room to store things, so that everything, including the graphics and sound, can be better.
We called it sin.
The most surprising thing that I experienced in LA when we were recording the voiceovers was that all the actors came to the studio in the morning without any information, and they started right off the bat. And they performed perfectly. In Japan, we requested that all the actors in a scene be in the studio at the same time. But in LA, we recorded each character separately. I was worried how it might work out in the beginning, but it worked out great.
Sounds like an odd process.
We have been using motion capture since Final Fantasy VIII. We didn't use it that much in Final Fantasy IX because the characters weren't designed to be lifelike. In Final Fantasy X, we used motion capture almost all the time to make the characters seem real. Now that we have the power of the PS2, we were able to have better definition in the battle scenes, with smoother movement and facial expressions for the characters. I really appreciate that we could show these details. Also, we can transition between real-time and full-motion video smoothly now, which makes me really happy. The most challenging part was, well, actually there were a lot of challenges. Particularly getting the details of facial expressions and the movement of hair and clothing.
I can only imagine
for
for
a scene
like
depends on the
2000,
complexity of that
2001
scene.
when they were
shortest
working
time
on
was
this.
2 to 3 weeks. Most of the time, though, it takes about 1 or 2 months. The longest scene we rendered took about half a year.
Holy
With all the work that's
shit!
gone into it, Final Fantasy X is sure to blow away longtime fans of the series and new players alike. The Squaresoft team is excited about the game, and so are we.
The story of Final Fantasy X is really interesting. So without giving anything away, I want to encourage all the fans of the series not to give up and play all the way to the end of the game. I think you will enjoy the ending.
Oh, I've never seen the logo with the little signature at the bottom of the artist. I've never seen the logo with the signature of the artist. That's like a frequency.
Have you ever dreamed of being a rock star performing killer songs to the roar?
Hell yeah!
Sonics, a Boston-based
Final Fantasy
developer, has now made it
sucks.
possible, even if you can't play a note on a guitar. Get ready to
That
hone
is
your
so
skills on the
good,
world's newest
though.
musical instrument, the PlayStation 2.
Frequency is a revolutionary
That is really
rhythm
good,
music
believe.
game that will convert gamers into musicians and probably a lot of musicians into gamers.
More than anything else, Frequency is a game about making music, about playing music. We've really tried to turn the game controller into a new kind of musical instrument that players need to master in order to beat the game.
We think there's 2 things that really separate Frequency from a
To
lot
each
of the
their own,
other
I
music
guess.
games that we've played. One of them is that since it's a multi-track environment, you get much more deeply involved into like the fabric of the music because you're listening to each track individually and you can hear what each one does. The other thing that's different is a big part of the game is the remix mode, whereby you can take all the components of the song and put them together pretty much however you like to make your own remixes of the songs that we have in the game.
In Frequency, you enter a world that looks nothing like you've
game
ever
was best.
seen, and by using the
This is
easy-to-learn
what
controls, you'll be
came
making music in
right
no time.
before Guitar Hero.
The gameplay in
This
Frequency
is what
is like
inspired
Tempest
Guitar
meets
Hero.
Dance Dance Revolution, where you're actually traveling down a tunnel of music.
Or at least part of it.
And you choose a particular track to play, which is a particular instrument, like drum, bass, voice,
That's actually really
guitar.
good.
And you have to press the buttons to the rhythm of that particular track to complete that track.
Visually, this game is quite different from any of the preceding music games in that it's an intense visual overload experience. We're trying to capture rave-like intensity with the visual experience in this game, and that's really never been touched on in any of the other games.
And then the
Picture
sequel,
yourself
Amplitude,
going
came
down
out.
a tube or a tunnel.
I know,
It's
but
got
Guitar
8
Hero did it
sides.
better.
Each one of those sides has a different instrument on it. So one of the sides may have a kick and snare track. One of the sides might have a bass track. One might have a guitar. And a vocal.
The key to a music game is having great songs, and Frequency has one of the best lineups of artists ever assembled for a video game.
In terms of the music, Instead of just using kind of backdrop video game music, we've actually gone out and licensed a bunch of great
back when
kick-ass
licensing
music
was still
from some
kinda
fantastic
cheap.
bands. And so the music that you're playing in this game
Jimi
is
Hendrix.
real music by top bands that you've heard on the radio, and not just what people normally think of as video game music.
The roster of artists who've contributed songs to Frequency is one incredible compilation. No Doubt, Powerman 5000, Fear Factory, Low Fidelity All-Stars, and Orbital all have songs in the game. And many of the
DJ
songs were written
Kubert.
for the game or are custom remixes you can't hear anywhere else.
Sony asked us, gee, is there any bands that you'd like to have in the game? And Josh, the music director, and I said, gee, what about Curve? I wonder if they'd do a track. They're not a huge draw in the U.S., but they were sort of pioneers of electronic rock in the early 90s, and I've always been a big fan. They did a custom track for us in 2 weeks, and we were thrilled. It came out great.
One of the artists who really surprised me was DJ Kubert. I didn't know what to expect from him.
The first time the guys came to me about Frequency, I was like, okay, cool, let's do some whatever scratching incorporated into video games. And as I was playing the game and testing it out, and I was like, whoa, this is really cool. I was pretty addicted at the start. Playing Frequency and scratching is kind of like the same type of energy, sort of, because when I scratch, it's free and you're totally like, having fun. And it's the same thing with video games. You're just releasing your soul through just having fun. It turned out even better than I expected.
The Kubert level is out of control. It's probably my favorite track in the game now. But frankly, during the development process, every time we got a new track from one of these artists, there was always excitement through the office because everyone was so psyched to get their hands on a new song.
Getting such an amazing group of artists involved in the
I can
game
only imagine
was a big
how
challenge
difficult
for
it was
the
back
developers
then.
of Harmonix.
When we first
And
started calling
even
around
now, I
to
believe
the,
it's
to
still
the artists and their management, I mean, their curiosity was
$1,000 to
definitely
$10,000
piqued, but it wasn't
per
until
song
they
to
actually
license.
saw the game that they really started to get excited about it.
So killer, dude.
I already
One
know
of
where
the
you're
biggest
going with that.
hurdles
My
was
dad
just
used to
actually
scratch.
setting up
I already
meetings
know where
with
you're
these
going.
people, just actually getting access to them, because once we did, everybody saw like the potential of it, and if at all possible, they wanted to be a part of it.
I first heard about this game. I got an email from Ryan at Sony, and he told me that they were working on a music game. He kind of gave me the rundown a little bit. He's like, yeah, you guys could write a song, or we could take a song from your record, and the person playing it can actually remix it. They could almost create their own track out of it, and I thought that was a great idea.
In addition to the music that the bands have provided for the game, they've also provided some imagery, either short video clips or pictures, and we take that imagery and use it in the game world. So in the arenas, there are these large billboards, and actually those video clips and pictures get splattered onto those billboards so that as you're playing, for example, the No Doubt level, then there'll be images of Gwen Stefani on these billboards in the cybernetic world behind you.
No, he
The depth
really
and
used to
frequency
scratch.
comes not only from the songs in the game, but the different areas in which you make
Or
your
if he
music.
actually did, that's really
there
cool.
are 27
That's actually
different
really cool.
songs in the game, but each song you can play in any number of different arenas, and the arenas are essentially visual backdrops for the tunnel that you fly through. They've got sort of different visual themes to them. As you progress through the game and beat more and more levels, you unlock more and more arenas, until if you win the game on Expert, you've unlocked all 8 arenas. In single player, you're trying to beat enough patterns to stay alive to get all the way through the song. Multiplayer is a little different. In multiplayer, you're actually trying to get more points than your opponent, and you have various power-ups and ways of kind of beating your opponent down. It's kind of similar to a, sort of a kart racing game in that way.
There's a lot of flexibility in this game. There's a lot of room to add to what's already there. When you're in single player mode, after you unlock all the song, you actually can also go in and kind of jam along with it. You can just kind of improvise. And there'll be notes, just like a little solo going in over everything. Or there'll be a scratch track where you can go in and scratch over the samples. You can just kind of add your own beats over on top of it. You can recreate what's done, and then you can kind of add your little signature on top of that. When you go into remix mode, you can basically just start from scratch and do your own version of that song.
As they worked on the game, the developers realized that they were making something completely new, turning a video game into a musically creative experience.
I think the idea behind Frequency from the developers was to give people who didn't necessarily have the time or the ability or the skills to write or produce music, to get the enjoyment of actually creating music. I think it's going to appeal to a lot of different people for that very reason, because everybody loves music. Everybody's cool loves music.
One of the things we figured out was there's just millions and millions of kids with really good video game skills for which they get no real credit, but it's a real skill. So the high concept that we came up with was, hey, let's build a game that allows you to express yourself musically with a skill set that you already have, namely playing video games.
So what we've really tried to do in this game is present an experience to the user which looks and feels like a video game, and they can use the skills that they already have as video gamers to get inside it and master it. But at its core, it's a game about making music, and they realize once they're into it that what they're really doing is not playing a video game so much as playing music.
Interesting high concept, okay. I think this is the last one.
After almost a full year of playing SSX, we felt that we were ready to hit the slopes ourselves and put what we learned in the game to good use. We were wrong.
Good.
While nursing our bruises, we were
job.
glad to hear that the folks at EA Canada had spent that year working on SSX Tricky.
SSX Tricky is the world of SSX a year later. The world circuit is back on this year. We have 6 of the original riders coming back and 6 new riders joining the season as well. We've got 2 new venue locations, and all last year's stops on the tour are back as well.
Over the course of the year, you can expect a normal mountain, a real mountain, would have some considerable changes. We tried to reflect the same kind of thing in our courses, but we also did a lot of deliberate work to try and make them a lot more fun and really enhance the show-off aspect of the game as well. Give the player a lot of opportunity to pull more tricks.
Garibaldi is a dramatic run.
Well, we couldn't wait to get our hands on the game, so the first thing we checked out was the new tracks.
Garibaldi is a new first course. One of the things that we discovered with last year's game was that we wanted a much more forgiving first track. Large air, big drops, very fast speeds, with very wide bank turns and that. So it gives a much more compelling first experience for people to kind of get their bearings on the track.
We tried to make it easy enough for the first-time user, and yet we kept hidden shortcuts and certain elements that are very effective for the experienced user as well. We have a huge drop right off the bat. It's about 300 or so meters free fall. So yeah, it's a great new track.
Yeah, give the player a little bit of boost at the very beginning.
Not only are there new courses to explore, but a whole new crew of riders to choose from.
Out of the 6 new characters we've got, Simon is probably one of my favorites. Last year I felt we had a lot of, pretty mainstream sort of characters. This guy brings a real element of danger or unpredictability to the mix, which is something that we're really happy with.
This is the stop! Ooh, Simon says, big hairy freaking deal. I am the man!
Luther Dwayne is a good old boy, and he thinks he's quite the competitor.
You look like you need protection, you namby-pamby, scissor freak, jumpy boot, wimp.
His sheer size is the thing you need to look out for there, as well as his attitude.
You want rough? I'll give you rough.
And you really just try and make sure that your biggest visual cues are going to come across, particularly from your rear view, which is the gameplay view for the most part. So looking at a character's butt down a hill all the time, it better look good. So I guess Luther Dwayne is probably a good example
I don't
of that.
need to
He's got
see
quite a sizable
Luther.
crack showing in the game.
Luther's ass crack.
One of my favorite
Why?
characters is a character that's been described as kind of dorky cool. His name's Eddie Wachowski. He's got a red afro. Upon physical first impressions, you're kind of going, what a dork. After you kind of get a little bit of a sense of his dialogue and his delivery and things like this, he's not so bad. He's just got his own style, his own thing going on. Eddie's voiced by David Arquette.
You're not really picking me, are you? Just kidding!
And that was a huge
contributor to the overall sense of Eddie the character.
That felt worse than it looked.
Besides David Arquette, other celebrities that were involved in the game included Lucy Liu.
This is gonna be very interesting.
Billy Zane.
Buddha, wax your way to victory.
Oliver Platt.
In the house!
And Macy Gray.
Oh, look at them shoes. Why you get them shoes?
The surprising thing for me personally was that a lot of them were familiar with the game and had actually played it quite a bit. David Arquette was quite familiar with it. Macy Gray plays with her son.
Don't sweat me, don't sweat me. Look me over, check me out.
A lot of them sit in studios and voice over movies that they work on anyway, because all that stuff has to be redone after they shoot it all. So they're used to sitting in a studio and reading scripts and really putting a lot of effort into how they deliver it. So it was pretty neat to see, actually.
I got what you need right here, baby.
Let's ride.
All right, let's go! Yo, what's
Whoa.
up with that?
The improved character development is not only in the voiceover, but can be seen in the artificial intelligence.
He
We
peeked
found
the
that
mic on
in
the
last
cam.
year's game, the pack separated reasonably quickly, and you didn't really get much of that passing people in the corners because you typically only had one guy off in the distance and maybe one person behind you. So with the 6 riders that are on the field, we worked out a much more tight racing environment. The second aspect of it that I'm really quite excited about has to do with the aggression AI. Last year we had a little bit of random probability of other riders getting a little physical with you. This year we've created a real dynamic environment to that. So they react to you based on your pre-established relationship with them as friends, enemies, and neutrals.
With no friends in the lineup, you better be careful out there today.
These characters know each other. There's animosity in some cases. There's alliances in other cases. You push your friends around, they're going to ask you what's going on. They're going to talk to you.
I thought we were friends.
You push your enemy around, and that guy's going to come after you. He's going to kick your butt down the hill.
Each one of them has a tolerance and an aggression value. The tolerance has to do with how many times you hit them before they react. There's 3 levels of reaction. One is a verbal response, the second is a little bit of a physical and verbal response, and the third level is a seek and destroy response. It's playing awesome. We're just in love with it.
Sound and music can really make the video game experience immersive. In SSX Tricky, they've taken it a step further.
EA Sports a couple of years ago built a bunch of software that we use in-house, which enables us to take music and make it change depending on events driven from the game. When we get the songs for the game, we go, actually what we could really use is your multi-tracks, and we remix the multi-tracks to give us a couple different levels of intensity on the song. So the high level would be like the standard tune that you're hearing, but if you're boarding really bad, what you might take out like a guitar riff,
I have no idea what to
take
say.
the bass
Like,
out, so it's just like
this is just
drums.
cool.
And so the software actually changes this all up like on the fly. So this interactive music software that we have is this like state of the art. I mean, it's changing
Also,
music
this
every
is
bar,
cool.
depending on how you're
The
doing.
The
interactive
music.
music.
Is definitely cool, but what really makes you feel that you were in the game and not just playing it is the fact that the audio is in 4-channel surround sound.
I
we spent a lot of
don't
time this year kind of
know
sorting out,
if
how to
SSX
do
Tour
DTS surround.
So
use
what
the
it does to
same
sound
thing.
Is you've got borders coming in from behind you. They'll start talking at you. And you
I know
can
SSX3 used the same sort of
something that'll fly by you and
dynamic
going
music
by,
tracks.
full theater style sound. Once you start listening to DTS digital, it's really hard to go back to stereo because it sounds so good. It's really immersive. And it's like you're in the middle of the game.
Well, luckily for us, a bruised ego was the worst of our injuries. But at least we're in top physical condition for another winter on the SSX circuit.
God, those suits must be so hot. I think I'm gonna end it there. That was 3 different demo discs from the PS2, all with something interesting, from Tomb Raider, Angel of Darkness, to Tommy Tallarico, to fucking Tommy, SSX Tricky, Jade Cocoon, which I just bought, so we'll have to check that out at some point. I just bought Angel of Darkness. I just bought Blood Rain because, I forgot who mentioned it, but somebody mentioned Blood Rain at some point. But yeah, thank you to Comrade Monkey, Old Man Boone, Cunning Lynx, Captain Confusion, To Believe, Shadow Kit, and you're playing Grounded? Good to hear, comrade. Anyways. And also, thank you, Cunning Lynx, for the raid. Thank you. If anything... we can read it out. Let's read out to Uncle Grumpus. We haven't rated them in a while. They're playing God of War Ragnarok. There we go. They're playing God of War Ragnarok. They've played through basically the entire God of War series. And I believe they're just finishing up with this game. So y'all go enjoy them. I don't really I don't really have a raid message. I couldn't think of any. I can't think of anything. How about just a simple Gamer raid? I don't know. Or how about PS2 demo disc raid? I don't know. That's something, I guess. Or you can do the Why not? Anyways, y'all go have fun. I'll see you tomorrow with something else. Till then, have a good night. Goodbye.